気をつけて。こんな手はどう？火の雨が降り注ぐ。試練を焼き尽くせ。
炎よ、燃え盛れ。耳を澄ませ。
入力。
演技もお手の物さ。より盛大に。
神にも劣らぬ。
What is this? Oh, it's one of those Dream Patrol things. Haven't seen these in a while. Oh, they misspelled immobilize. Immobilize rage against a statue twice? The fuck does that mean?
エピックショット。演技もお手の物さ。
任せて。こんな手はどう？昼夜健康。正確に。神にも劣らぬ。逃がさない。烈火のきらめき。
Oh, I killed him too fast, I think. Oops. Hey, welcome back, everybody. And Sinalava, thanks for redeeming Uwu today. How were your interviews? My interviews were like a couple days ago. I mean, I did them as well as I could. Haven't heard back from them, though, so they probably ghosted me yet again. As they usually do. There's Battlefield Sigma. Yeah, it's easy to forget that they're there. I think we have like a week left on them. I have to do it myself as well at some point. Ugh. You want to play more Wuwa, but no content? Yep, that's Wuthering Waves in a nutshell. Where the hell is Brant? He's stuck on the fucking chandelier. We'll wait for him to recover. Now we can kill him. Hopefully they made it less grindy than other events. That event in Snowbreak, I don't know. I don't think it was that grindy. It took a little bit, but it's not like the grindiest thing we've ever done in Snowbreak. At least I don't think so. Apparently there's a chest around here. Maybe I gotta go upstairs or something. Is Cypher out yet? No, next week, I think. Hysine first? I don't think so, Pomfinator. I'm pretty sure Cypher is coming up first because they... Was it Cypher first or was it Hysine first? I remember seeing them dripping, what was it? Cypher first, but now that I think about it, I'm actually not sure. Oh, these guys are actually active. Here's one of the treasure chests I'm looking for. How do you fucking activate it? Oh, that thing. Is there something else I need to hit first? Oh, that one first. just Hycean and Fat Fuck. Maybe they did trip Hycean first. Then it's even worse for Cyberwolf then, because that means he's got to wait 3 more weeks instead of just another week or so. Also, this isn't even a Dream Patrol. Why was that guy doing so much damage?
アジは俺に任せろ。演技もお手の物さ。耳を澄ませ。
任せて。
Do I have to keep going through here to find that chest over there? Hey Masamune, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 50 months. Appreciate it. I've been enjoying your weekend so far. Oh god, fucking backpack's full already. Kind of wish we could filter by set. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Oh, I need to do batch merge. Does anybody in the game even use the Lingering Tunes set? I don't think so, right? I don't think I've seen a single build that recommends Lingering Tunes. Excuse me. Went out shopping early, managed to pick up a couple of Pikachu cards for your binder. Oh, that's cool. Congrats on your finds. You said you just missed a Shorekeeper run? Yeah, Shorekeeper's rerun was like a month ago. She was the last banner we had before we went into our anniversary things, I think. Or sometime before. No content in Woowa. Guess it's time for a little bit of HP inflation. That'll spice things up. Oh, I can just fucking do select all here. What am I doing? Fucking wasting my time. Okay. Claim those. Sure, whatever, don't care. Yeah, now it says the chest is now underneath me now.
劣化のきらめき逃がさない逃げ場などない
Yo, Finkel.
気をつけて こんな手はどう 神にも劣らぬ
And hey, Pomfiner, thanks so much for the 61-month resub. Welcome back. You feel like 60 you did 60 last week, but it may have just ticked over? Yeah, it's possible. Yeah. But appreciate the 61 months regardless. We still been building a Yinlin? Yeah, I'll try. I want to try to get some exploration done in the Vault Underground map because I just realized that I haven't explored it much at all, so. So that's what I would like to do. The problem is finding this chest, or these two chests here, is kind of fucking annoying at the moment. I guess maybe if you call the elevator, maybe we might be able to get there, down there. Time for some elevator music. Oh, it's this thing right here. Ooh, no wonder. Bang. There we go. Is there supposed to be anything in this room? I don't think so. Okay, now they found that one. Oh, no wonder this place is so hard to find. This place is basically isolated. You can only get down here through this elevator, I guess. What's on the agenda today? More farming, more grinding gems, and in both Genshin and Wuwa. Today, though, instead of doing the event, the anniversary, like, cube event, I'm trying to complete the exploration for this map. For the Vault Underground, because it's the one map that I haven't done yet. And I've completely forgotten about it, so time for me to do it. But now I have to figure out how to get down to this next chest. I wonder if that door right there is open, or you can, or like we can go through it. Looks like they aggroed. Time to kill them. Yeah, you can't go. You can go through this door. See if this elevator leads us down to the chest I'm looking for. Looks like it. Hey lady, welcome back. Have to go to sleep nighttime. Seen about 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, I'll probably still be streaming by then. But you'll probably catch like the tail end, like the very last couple of like half hour of the stream maybe. But we'll see you then. Yeah, it is here. Okay. Found all the chests in that area then. At least I sure hope so. Can't be used in battle. Oh, because of you. You! Take the train, Echo. Why is that suddenly an objective? Ooh, there's a lot of chests down to the south, to the southeast here. Probably have to enter the vault itself, though. I think. Oh, and there's even a musical note down here too. Complete 2 counterattacks and then defeat the immobilized knight. So I have to kill him after I stun him.
けんバレバレよ試練よ焼き尽くせ昼夜健康正確に
There we go. Should do it. Okay, how do I get out of here? Go up the stairs.
「今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ」
What, I like a version of me like the cubes in WoWa? No, not particularly. Oh, excuse me.
指示を神聖を授ける入力
演技もお手の物さ炎よ燃え盛れ
Having a hard time to go for deciding who to go for second anniversary banner. Wait, in which game, Ponfinator? You got a YouTube recommended a Saint Tanta's video calling Tectona God Slayer. You know, the funny thing about that, Cyberwolf, is that for Saint Tantas to call Tectona God Slayer, that basically means that he acknowledges me as the GACHA God. So I don't know how much of a I don't know how much I don't know if he really thought that one through. But hey, retards like Saint Tantas don't really think about things too much, so.
よし。
You heard that Phoebe is very free to play friendly? In what way? Also, did you watch Shy Lily stream? No. I know she's streaming right now. Or she was. I think she must have gotten off very recently. Excuse me. This game? Isn't there going to be a second part? Yeah, but you called the second anniversary, which, to be fair, I think I've made that mistake before, too. I was just confused, like, wait, second anniversary for which game? Because this is Wuwa's first anniversary. Yeah, I think you meant to say second half of the banners. But yes, there will be a second part to the anniversary reruns. And yeah, they'll show up like next week or something. What's your opinion on gacha games? Hentai gacha games? I mean, they're cool. And contrary to what Decadenza might think, I actually don't play any of them. Like, if I did play one, I'd tell you. I don't know. Maybe I might pick up a hentai gacha at some point. At the moment, I don't really have a reason to, though. Also, where is this chest? Maybe it's, like, right above me or something. Actually, it can't be... Oh, maybe right there? Real convenient how they don't let you fucking tether around everywhere. Okay, yeah, there is. You weren't trying to be disrespectful, by the way. Oh, I know. I mean, you didn't have to worry about that. I was just saying that, you know. Like, there's no reason for me to hide what kind of gacha games I play. I mean, I don't hide the fact that I play games, gachas like fucking Blue Archive. It's just, I don't know. I never found myself getting into any of them, which is kind of strange if you think about it, but... Excuse me. Where do I need to go? I think over through here. Oh yeah, right. Gotta disable the fucking things. Jalter or Lilith? Lilith is sweeter, but Jalter has bigger tits, so I don't know. Is it that useful to have Zeji? In my opinion, Zeji's one of the best characters in the game. Where the fuck is Brant stuck? And this should be the last one. Yep, there we go. Zeji's one of the best characters in the game, in my humble opinion. Coordinated attackers are really strong in this game. Because in WoW, you only have 3 characters, right? So, each character, the more they can do, the better it is for you. Or the better it is for your team. Your team's value, or whatever. And Zeji's ultimate is basically one giant fucking coordinated attack that keeps, you know, attacking for like, what, 20, 30 seconds? How long does it last for? Resonance Liberation. 30 seconds, so it lasts for quite a while. And it does quite a bit of damage, so. In my opinion, Zeji is one of the better characters in the game. And one of the best, actually, if I might go so far. Only for Carlotta, really? I mean, tell that to my Jinshi, Crackcaster. Because in my opinion, Zeji's coordinated attacks are so strong that even if her outro skill doesn't exactly buff your next incoming character, it's like, well, her ultimate's still really fucking good, so that's still a ton of damage output that you can't just ignore. Like, if you're talking about optimal team building, then sure, I guess you can be anal about that, but, you know, who cares about team building when you have enough damage? Is your Twitch account shadow banned? I've heard of Twitch shadow banning accounts, but like, if you are, then it's not because of me. Hey, yo, Nightmare, welcome back. What's my Brant build? Pretty simple, it's pretty straightforward. I do have his signature, though. So that obviously helps out a lot. Of note, do keep in mind that my Brant doesn't have optimal ER. Optimal ER for Brant is 280%. That's how 280% is the cutoff where he gets the most amount of attack damage bonus from his kit converting his ER into a bonus attack for him. So I'm still about like 20% off. However, for me personally, I feel like you don't need to have Brant at like 280% ER. Obviously, it's good if you can get him there, but like as long as he has like 250, 240%, I think he's good enough. His charge skill does so much fucking damage. It's like, well, you don't really need him to be at 280% anyway in the first place. I'm gonna be fucking honest. So, like, you don't need to hit 280% ER on Brant. Like, somewhere close to that is fine. Like 240, 250. The closer you are, the better, but it's not like a hard requirement for him or anything, at least not in my opinion. Excuse me. So, with Brant, I decided to just go concentrate on crit stats. Well, part of the reason for that is because I was able to roll for his fucking signature. So, you know, that obviously that helps. if you don't have Brant's signature, then I would imagine that you kind of do need to focus on a little more heavily on getting him some ideal ER. But if you do have his signature, then it's like, well, yeah, you have a lot more freedom to just build some crit stats on him. So, anyways, those are his stats: 260 ER, 80 CR, and 216 CD. Kind of want to give him a little bit extra CD, but still working on that. Type breaking courage, naturally. Double crit there, double crit, not double crit. Trying to look for a replacement here that has crit damage on it. Hopefully it also comes with some ER as well, but we'll see. Double crit, double crit. So it's just this 1-3 echo that I'm trying to look for an improvement for with crit damage on it. But we'll see how long that takes me to get. Probably won't be for a while. Maxed out Forte tree, and then he's only S0 naturally. Should you start playing Blue Archive purely for the story? I've been told that Blue Archive, its first arc is really good. I heard that the second arc is good, but not as good as the first one, apparently. So if you want to pick up Blue Archive for the story, then go ahead. However, just keep in mind that if you just want to get into a gacha game purely for the story, you can just watch videos that people have recorded of the story on YouTube. Because I'm sure people have recorded like gacha stories in their entirety and posted them on YouTube. So I'm sure if you dig around, enough, you'll be able to dig up like a playlist of videos that people have recorded them just recording nothing but Blue Archive story. So if you're only interested in a gacha story, then let me remind you that there's no reason for you to have to play the entire game itself just to read the story. However, if you're the type of player who thinks that you want to go for like the full immersion experience, and you want to like play the game alongside the story, then very well. Then obviously you're gonna want to play the game itself, obviously. But just reminding you that if you only care about the story and you don't really care for playing the actual game itself, then you can just watch videos of it. Watch videos of the story and whatnot. But to answer your question, yes, overall I believe that... Oh, chest is up there. Overall I believe that... Blue Archive story is good enough where you can you can play it purely for the story, I believe. Is that a boss? There's no marker for him though. Oh no, he's just a regular mob, that's why. Huh, he actually dodged the hit. That's where I came from. Hey student, welcome back. How do I... Because there's a chest up there. We can clearly see it. But you can't jump from here. Pretty sure the game won't let you. There's no tether, so we have to find a way up to the rafters up there. How do we do that though? Oh, we're back here. Camellia cheese. Oh yeah. I guess you can't. I guess I could just pull out Camellia there just to get up there. Also getting a call from somebody. Scam calls on a Monday? Or, sorry, not a Monday, a Sunday? Oh, I think I took the wrong direction. I think I told it to go down instead of up. Do triple jump tech. Do I know how to do that? I'm not sure if I know how to do that. Oh, this is the 4th floor. Okay. Well, alright. Guess I'm pulling out Camellia then. Oops. How did you... Because I know Camellia can gain elevation. While she's doing her fucking spin to win shit. No, you can't. I'm assuming there must be like a... I'm assuming there must be like some sort of barrier here that prevents you from jumping up. Because like clearly Camellia should have enough distance to, or enough height to jump on that. No, they want you to jump down from the rafters there. Because like that should be enough height, vertical clearage, vertical coverage to what is it? Reach this right here, but the game won't let you, so. That being said, feels like the entire this entire area is like covered with glass. So I don't know if you even need to go up to the rafters, jump down. I don't even know if that's even the thing. Let's see what this thing says. Yeah, even the description here confirms that yeah, there's a fucking huge ass glass wall around it or some shit. Lupa best in slot is Brant and Chun-Li in the team. Is it? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to Lupa leaks. I did hear that she's supposed to be a heavy attacker though. So if that's the case, then well, wouldn't that mean that technically Mortefi is a better support for her? Maybe Brant can support her well? I would assume so. Well, no, not really. Because Brant buffs skill damage, and if it's true that Lupa is a heavy attacker, then well, half of Brant's outro skill utility is kind of wasted right there. Not saying that that's like a deal killer though. Because I use Zeji with Jinshi all the time, and that's good enough. Feet talk in a 2 stream. I mean, people can talk about whatever they want. We've talked about some degenerate shit before. There's a gacha out there called Zone Nova. It's pretty similar to Blue Archive, but it's only in Chinese and Japanese right now. Really interesting. Is that like is Zone Nova supposed to be like a Blue Archive clone or something? Zone Nova gacha. It's got a very similar aesthetic. That much I can say. You were just talking about another chatter who's notorious for talking about feet. Yeah, I gotcha. You think I'll go for Lupa 100% because that team will be the best with Brant and Chun? Well, yeah, duh. Like, I have every single limited character in the game so far, and you know, as long as I can help it, I'll try to keep going for everyone too. To be honest, story's better if you experience it firsthand via gameplay for immersion. Yeah, but considering how painful playing through gachas can be, it's like, well, do you really want to go through that yourself? Like, if you're an old school gacha player and you're used to the fucking pain and the misery, then sure. Like, I know you'll be able to handle it, but like, I don't know. A lot of people these days are new age gacha players, and they've been spoiled by shit like Genshin and Wuthering Waves. So like, I don't know if they'll be able to handle like picking up a gacha just to read the story. I mean, it's not to say that Blue Archive's a particularly difficult gacha as long as you just take it casually, but still. Where's the damn feet? Oh, somebody just brought it up in a YouTube chat. Unless you enjoy seeing Camellia's feet down there. The bottom of the screen.
この花気に入ってもらえるかな
How much segs out of 10 do you give Phoebes? I don't know. I like, she's the kind of girl that I'd like to take out to dinner first, you know? Get to know her a bit first. How easy is it to get Onikata in Blue Archive? Who's Onikata? Who the hell is that? Oh, Kyoka? If he's talking about Kyoka, then she should be pretty easy to get, because she's only a 2-star. At least her default version is. If you want her 3-star dress version, well, that's limited, I think. So, you know, good luck with that. Oh, I got the power walk bug. Meow. Hot take, you dislike Camellia? Yeah, no, I don't. I get it. Not everybody likes the psycho crazy, like fucking borderline, or if she just unless she just straight up yandere. Personality type. Yeah, the zoomies. The motherfucking power walk. I love this bug. Best bug in the game. And then, once you stop moving. You didn't expect her to be the romantic type? I thought it was more like a bad boy type. Nah. Nah. I wouldn't really call myself romantic either. I prefer being chill, I guess. Kind of an awkward angle. But, nah, I'm definitely not the fucking whole bad boy stereotype. Even from there, even when I have a lot of distance or a lot of height advantage there, it still won't let me go over. Yeah, same area. Actually, I wonder if no, I didn't see anything that I could like tag with this thing. So I doubt I doubt that would work. I think I remember being here as part of the story for the vault quest. So yeah, that's the only chest that I have left to grab in this area. And I don't know how to fucking get that one. Let's see. Yeah, we're on the 4th floor currently, so there's no reason for me to go down. Will a sensor help us at all? Something over there. No. Don't see anything else that can help us here. It's just a chest up there and that's it. What is this elevator? Down? Why the fuck would I want to go down? Oh, that's hilarious. You can just jump up here. Huh, there's even a fake chest over there, too. Huh, I wonder if... Will this actually work? Huh, it actually did. Oh, that's how you do it. Alright. That's funny. I didn't actually think parkouring your way up there was gonna work, but hey. Sure, why not? What's my favorite personality type? I mean, if I could pick, then I don't know. I guess my ideal waifu personality type would be... Honestly, probably Chun-Li. Chun-Li's probably a good barometer for that. Probably Chun-Li. But even then, I kind of have second thoughts. I would say ideally somebody who has like a mixture of Shorekeeper's personality and then mix that with I don't know if we have like a character in this game who's like well, Camellia is fucking insane. But like somebody who's normally like Shorekeeper, but then when push comes to shove, they can whip out like a really fucking crazy side of them whenever times call for it. I'm not looking for something like Camellia. Camellia is insane, and to a lot of people that's hot. But me personally, while I don't mind it, it's not exactly what I'm looking for. I'd have to see what Lupa is like. Cause just looking at her facial expressions, I really dig her already. So once we get Lupa and we find out more about her and what kind of personality she has, I'm thinking maybe a mix between Shorekeeper and Lupa, maybe. Somebody who's usually pretty reserved and quiet most of the time, but then when shit starts going down, they drop the fucking, you know. They drop the fucking reserved personality and just be like, all right, time to fucking kill this motherfucker. Oops. I think I'm good. Oh, there's no chests here? All right, fuck you then. Fuck you. Actually, how do we even reach the abandoned tower anyway? Maybe we already went there as part of the story quest or something? I don't know. Would you kiss Dawe for 1,000,000 primos? Sure, why not? It's 1,000,000 primos. No fucking chests over there either. I wonder if I've already found all the chests on the map. Because like I do not feel like running around the entire map and trying to see if I missed any like stray chests or whatever. I think this map is really weird to traverse too, because I think there's a lot of dead areas around here. Oh, you can't. You're not supposed to wall right up that.
これ楽しそうやっ咲き乱れる花々よ
Do I like candlelight? Every once in a while, I guess.
楽しそう
If you're talking about that in like a romantic sense.
もっともっと
Strange camera angle there. Ugh. Can I transfer that primo into IRL cash? Yeah, that'd be nice too. All supply chests found. I already got it done as soon as I got here. That's funny. Do you remember the Kamele can fly on her vines? I tried that already, but then either I was doing it wrong or the game won't let you do that.
煮物の匂いだこれ楽しそうその命私のもの花の養分にしてあげる
Lupa seems pretty crazy. You don't like people talking shit when you don't like people talking shit when they haven't even done the bare minimum of trying to gotcha the game that they're taking a jab at. Yeah, plenty of people seem to do that. Do you like the Gyaru stereotype? I like chill Gyarus, like Zelo. Zelo is my favorite Gyaru type character. I'm not as big of a fan of like the cheerful, happy-go-lucky Gyaru types, and that's usually what they are. Seeing chill Gyarus is pretty rare, actually, in my opinion. Oh, you just have to press F on it, I think. There we go. But chill Gyarus I can deal with. I like chill Gyarus a lot.
獲物の匂いだこれ楽しそう
How do we get over there again? Oh, there it is. Okay, now the last things I have to do are Echo Challenge Dancer hacking. Okay. Whatever the fuck that means. Zelo's a Gyarum? She is to me. You also find it insane that I can just talk to Ada. You also find it insane that Tribe 9 is closing in November. Like, if you're gonna EOS it, just do it now. Most likely, the reason why they're keeping it around until November is because they want to finish the story. Most likely, anyway. Feeling sick today? No, it's just it's because I just woke up, and every time I wake up, I always have a what is it? A runny nose. Oh right, I think I remember this these puzzles. Just gotta get the dancer to just gotta get her to the end. Alright, and then another one here. Oh god, I have to go back there again? Fuck. Oh, oops. One more year into Summer Arash? Yes, Summer Arash is next year, not this year. What is a gyaru? Gyaru is a type of is an anime like character trope where they're typically their character. Well, there's a couple of different types of gyarus. The most common one that comes to mind, like the baseline gyaru trope, is like, oh, you're like a like, you know, you're like a schoolgirl where you like, you know, you're like a chick schoolgirl where you wear makeup and, you know, you a lot of the time they're blonde as well. What is this guy doing here? And like you're outgoing and you're popular and shit like that. Like that's like the very basic version of a gyaru, I think. Actually, allow me to pull up the trope of a gyaru. Gyaru trope. Yeah, gyaru girl as according to TV tropes. It's a subculture. Subculture often involves exaggerated emulation and use of popular Western fashion trends, tan skin, dyed hair, and excessive use of makeup. Yeah, there are a couple of different types of gyarus. The basic form of gyaru, they're called kogal, I guess. I have no idea where that word came from. But yeah, that's kind of like your stereotypical gyaru. And then the deeper levels of gyaru, like, this is gonna sound really bad, but it depends on their skin tone. Because some of the subdivisions of gyaru are like ganguro and yamanba and manba. And those are the ones that typically have the darker skin tones. So strictly speaking, Zelo from Genshin would probably be considered a ganguro, probably. I think it's probably more accurate to call her somewhere between a kogal and a ganguro, maybe. But anyways, and are we done with this shit? Yeah, we are. Okay. All right, that's Vault Underground completed. Guess we can go back and bully Tempest Mephis a little bit. Do I think Zenless endgame is harder or Wuwa's? Strictly speaking, I would say Wuwa's endgame is harder. Strictly speaking, I would say Wuwa's endgame is harder. Wuwa endgame is hard to invest into. And the game itself is technically harder. Actually, now that I think about it, because I forgot about Zenless's Battle Tower. Most of Deadly Assault and Shiyu defense in Zenless are easier than Wuwa's TOA. Well, can I even say that anymore? I actually don't even know. Because, God, there are so many layers talking about Gacha Endgame. God, how can I break this down? Let me put it like this. Preparing for Wuwa Endgame is harder than preparing for a Zenless Endgame. However, up until about, like, maybe patch 1.4 or maybe even 2.0, Wuwa's TOA was much harder than Zenless's Shield defense on average. But ever since, like, 2.0 or, like, 2.1, there was this one specific patch where I remember, like, I had kind of struggled on the previous patch, and then going to the next TOA refresh cycle, I did it and I was like, wait a minute, this is so fucking easy now. And I forget when that exactly happened. I forget if it was back in like 1.4 or 2.0 or something. Maybe it was with 2.1? Because I remember this happening after we got Phoebe. So, could have been back then. But ever since TOA got a lot easier, now TOA is a joke. I think, honestly, I think TOA is easier than Zenless Shield defense these days. And now that you can just fucking cheese, now that you can just cheese, well, not now, you could always cheese it with the Plunderer token. With Plunder, it's like, well, Whimpering Waste is kind of a joke too, as long as you have the right teams to do it with. So, like, honestly, the last bit of endgame that Wuwa has that you'd actually have to take seriously if you're like a veteran player are the tactical holograms. Because, like, those can be kind of annoying to do. Well, not kind of, they are annoying to do. But, like, if we're gonna pull out Wuwa's tac holograms, then you have to compare that to not to Zenless's Battle Tower, and I consider Battle Tower to be much harder than Wuwa's tac holograms, because even with the tac holograms, it's not like the game really gets any harder. It's just, technically speaking anyway, when you do tac holograms in this game, you just need to make sure you don't fucking get hit. Like, that's the difficulty of tac holograms, is just not getting hit. Like, if you get hit, then the game punishes you hard. But that's not necessarily the game getting harder. Like, the base difficulty of the game is still there. That, and maybe the bosses at higher difficulties attack more aggressively and, like, have a couple new moves that they don't use on lower difficulties. But technically speaking, you're still playing the same game, roughly. You just need to be aware of new attack patterns and get used to that. With Zenless in Battle Tower past floor 30, the game no longer gives you any fucking attack like indicators, right? Because normally in the base game, in Zenless, most of the time, even in Shield defense and even in Deadass, right, enemies still give you the red and yellow attack indicators, so you can react to that. But in Battle Tower past floor 30 or some shit, it's like, well, now you don't get any of those. Good fucking luck. It's like, alright, buddy, do you know which attacks to parry? If you don't, good luck dodging everything. Because, like, at the very least in Wuwa, right, even for attacks that don't have indicators on them, it's like, well, they're usually kind of obvious. Usually. There are some attacks that can kind of, like, you know, they kind of throw out as sucker punches. And so those are kind of hard to, you know, react to if you don't see them coming. But, like, you know, you get used to it eventually. They're quite telegraphed, and, like, you know, once you know what you're looking for, it's like, okay, sure. You can probably dodge them, you know, given enough practice. But in Zenless, it's like, without attack indicators, it's like, bro, like, at least for me, maybe it's a skill issue, but at least for me, it's like, even when I know an attack is coming, it's hard to dodge them. So, I would say Zenless's Battle Tower is much harder than Wua's attack holograms. Like, the only reason why I'm not keeping up with attack holograms in Wua is because I'm too lazy to do them. And because I know that going through them is going to be fucking annoying. But with Zenless's Battle Tower, like, I'm actually kind of nervous doing it because I'm like, holy fuck, can I even do this? You should try to use solo units only on Fleur-de-Lis Attack Hollow level 6. Nah, I don't have fun with those. My name isn't Sweetly. Or, you know, Rexlent. Like, if I cared more about Wuthering Waves, then sure, maybe I'd do that just to give myself a challenge, but nah. Personally, I don't really have any interest in doing that myself. I mean, if other people want to do it, then sure. If they can actually beat a boss with a solo character, then that's very impressive, obviously. But me personally, I have no interest in doing that. If you get used to it, you gotta try doing it solo. Nah, not for me. Remember, Decadenza, I don't care about skill in gacha. At least not from myself. I think that if you care about skill in gacha games, you're playing the wrong genre. Skill in gacha games, like yes, there's always at least a little bit of skill in gacha, especially it depends on the gacha you're talking about as well. No doubt there is skill, but like skill, it's like, how should I say it? Skill is not something you should concentrate on in gacha. It's not something that you should hyper focus on. So, like, I don't really care to solo attack bosses with solo characters or whatever. Like, even when I get level 6 tack holograms done, it's like, okay, sure, nice, I did it. But, like, I'm not gonna fucking flaunt that as if, oh, I'm so good at the fucking game. Like, I'll show you my progress on them just to let you know that, yeah, like, I can do them. And I've done them before, so I can do them again if I want. But, like, I don't treat them as, like, you know, oh, look at me, I'm so good at the game. How's the farming going? It's going good. I just cleared the underground vault map in Renacita because I hadn't gotten 100%ed yet, so I just 100%ed it. Now I'm farming a couple of Tempest Mephises just to see if I can get a good one for my Yinlin, but we'll see. Sweetie Lee does it with an S0 encore. Seriously, I thought for sure her encore is S6. Maybe technically she's S6, but Sweetie Lee just doesn't activate the resonance chains for her, just to do it, just to solo shit with her. In WoW, there definitely is a big ceiling, and I'm not saying there isn't. As I said before, people who soloed attack bosses at max difficulty are very impressive players. They're much better players than I could ever be. But while I admire their skill, it's not something that I particularly care about myself. If it's a turn-based gacha, there's no need to get skilled at it. No, I disagree. If you think that way, you've only ever played Honkai Star Rail, and that's it. What should we concentrate on? Booba? Yes, unironically. Yes, the Booba. Gacha games sell characters, so that's what you should focus on. Gacha games are all about the characters. If you don't care about the characters, why do you play gacha? What? To be good at gacha games? Well, if you care about being good at video games, then you shouldn't be playing gachas for that. Like, stop wasting your time with fucking degenerate-ass gacha games. If you don't care about the characters at all. Like, what are you doing wasting your time with motherfucking gacha games, bro? Plenty of other regular fucking games out there that are so much better than gacha games that you can fucking, you know, pride yourself upon playing. I mean, I know it's kind of a meme for people to say that they're Dark Souls players or whatever, or like they're Soulsborne players, but shit, man, even the Soulsborne games, even if they've been democratized to an extent where anybody and their fucking mother can call themselves a fucking Elden Ring player, even those games are so much more skill-based than gacha games are. You have played more than just Star Rail, you play Epic 7 and Limus and other turn-based games, then if you do play other games, then you should know that the statement you made earlier where turn-based games you don't need skill at all is simply not true. You do need skill, it just comes in a different form. Pretty sure I've even ranted about that plenty of times myself before. You have enough for Siachana? Currently I think my webcam is blocking some of this. Currently I have this much. I probably will pick up, this pack right here in the store, the $30 pack. I just gotta check my bank account to make sure I have enough. I'll probably buy this. If I do buy this, then obviously that'll give my funds a lot more of a chance to fucking get, Siachana.
星の歌よ入力空中アクロバットリズム場を盛り上げてオペラの嵐イエスアンドセンサービスの時間芽生えの時私と一緒に遊びたい
Why is Yinlin good with Jinshi? She is? Maybe my chat told me that last time. Or maybe she told me that before. Maybe they told me that before. Is Yinlin good with Jinshi? Well, Yinlin does have coordinated attacks technically, I think. So maybe for that reason, I don't know why you would run Yinlin with Jinshi specifically. How was the interview? I mean, it went as well as it could. Haven't heard back from either of them, though. Kind of to be expected. That's usually how interviews go. Give an interview, give them your resume, and they say, "Oh yeah, we'll get back to you if they want to move forward with your shit," and they never call you again. You need skilled players because the community would be boring if there was no competition amongst other players? if you want competition between players, again, like, don't play gacha games for that. Like, that sounds like you want PvP. Like, if you want competition among players, then go play a PvP game. Or, like, maybe a gacha that has PvP. I mean, I know you said you play Epic 7, so it's like, dude, you already play gacha like that. It's because of the coordinated boost? Yeah, then there you go. Think Zenla's endgame is a bit more annoying because disc farming feels kind of hard to meet the requirements for certain characters. Really? I mean, I feel like you can say the same about Wuwa, though. Because, like, a lot of characters in Wuwa also have those requirements, too, where it's like, oh, you want to reach, like, a specific stat threshold for certain characters. I guess maybe you could say that for characters in Wuwa, it's more of a suggestion than a like a hard, like, threshold, maybe? I guess you could say that. Hey, welcome to the channel, Sosuke Aizen. You're new to the channel, wondering if you'd make guides on gachas you play. Some are straightforward, but then there's FGO and even Arknights that aren't as straightforward as others. I have made guides before, actually. Well, in a long fucking time ago. Like, we're talking years ago at this point. Making guides is gonna take a very long time for me because I want to be very fucking thorough. But yeah, I could try making guides on that. If I wanted to, I guess what I could do is, like, I can make, like, a very, very, like, quick, like, very quick guides on, like, what exactly to do when you're starting out. But I prefer making, like, very in-depth, thorough guides. But then again, that's not what a lot of people are looking for. So maybe, should I even do them in the first place? Maybe it's better for me to just make, like, quick and easy guides where it's like, oh, here's a 10-minute guide just telling you all the important shit of what to do and what to look out for and what to expect in, like, all these gacha games. Something like that, maybe. Farming isn't hard. Stamina is a bigger problem. I do agree, but then, you know, ideally gachas shouldn't have that much farming. Then again, though, if you're gonna have a system where you have no stamina, then there should be you can't also, like, let people just sweep shit either. Like, maybe you can give them, like, items that allow them to sweep a certain domain or a cavern or something, but they shouldn't be able to do it for free, or just in, like, whenever they want, or however many times they want. But overall, I would say that, yeah, like, just get rid of stamina, just let people farm as much as they want. But yeah, Sosuke, maybe now that you've run that idea across me, maybe I'll think about making, like, quick, like, 10-minute guides on, like, all the gacha games that I play or something. Please no PvP in gacha. The issue is that if you don't have PvP in gacha, you end up with a community, a gacha community that kind of looks like what it does now. Like, people want to compete with each other and, like, flex on each other so bad that like, since they can't do it in game, they're going after each other now. Like, honestly, I think at least a bit of the reason why you see all these fucking Wuwa dick suckers trying to wage war against the Hoyo fandoms, in part anyway, it's not the main reason why, but in part anyways, because the gachas they play don't have PvP. So they can't take out their fucking competitive nature on other people in game. So they have to do it outside of the game. Like, I do think that the ideal gacha should have PvP. Like, an actual serious, fun, but optional. Optional is the important part. Optional PvP for people to play if they want to, but like it doesn't like reward them with anything. You just do it because you just want to have fun. Maybe you can throw in some like side rewards that like that aren't gems, by the way. Don't make PvP reward you with gems. If you do, then just make it so that, oh, you just do like 5 PvP matches. Doesn't matter if you win or lose. Just do 5 of them and we'll give you these amount of gems or some shit. That's fine, I guess. But like don't make gem rewards like an actual serious motivator for PvP. Make it mostly optional for the most part. Am I being redundant? Yes, I am. But the problem is that most gacha devs don't know how to make a good PvP system. Or if they do, or if they can, they're not interested in it. Not to mention, it's like, even if gacha devs do want to put in PvP, it's like, can you trust them to not absolutely fucking ruin PvP by just making a goddamn whale fest? So, oh, you're fighting against this dude who has a fucking V6, 416 and GFO2. She just fucking shits on your entire team right off the get-go by using her fucking ultimate, blowing up half your team. It's like, can you even trust the devs to even manage PvP properly? My answer is no. Most gacha devs don't know how to do that. Or if they do, it's like, oh, well, hey, just let whales take over your fucking ladder. You play all the gachas you can just because you want to be better than most players? I don't know, man. Again, like I said before, you should be playing gachas for like in like a competitive sense, but I'm not gonna tell you what to do. If that's what makes you happy, then fuck it, whatever. I just would advise you that that's not exactly a healthy mentality to have in gacha games, but. Do I have a competitive nature in gaming? Yes, but not in gacha. I'll only get competitive in games where they have PvP that I actually can see the point in being competitive in. Like, even the gacha games that have PvP that I play, I don't really take them seriously because they're not serious PvP. There's no point in taking them seriously. Is FGO worth getting into right now? Looking into it, but looking to try it, but not sure if you take the leap. No, it's not. My default answer is no. I'd have to know more about you as a gacha player, though. When did you start playing gacha games? Did you start with Genshin, so you're a new age gacha player, or did you start before Genshin, so you know what older gacha games are like? If you know what older gacha games are like, then sure, you can try your hand at FGO. But if you only know new age gacha games, if you've only started playing gacha games from 2020 onwards, then no, I don't recommend FGO. Because old school gacha games handle gachas much differently than newer ones these days. A lot of things that you're gonna find very strange as like a Genshin player. And you're like, why do they do things like this? I mean, the fact that you're even aware of what FGO is makes me think that you probably have played other old school gacha games before. So it's like, well, if you know about it, then that you're already, you know, way better than most other gacha players out there. Even still, I wouldn't readily recommend it, to be honest. On Hoya Lab, everyone shows off their luck, their builds, clear times, everything you can make. Everything you can do to make a possible competition of it. Yeah, because the game doesn't do it, so the players themselves make their own competition. Like, I mean, if anybody follows, if anybody is a fan of competitive Smash, I mean, that's what Melee was like. That's how Melee was born. Competitive Melee. Like, even Sakurai himself said that Smash was supposed to be just a fucking fun little party game, but then the Melee players were like, nah, bruh, there's some competition, there's like, this game has competitive potential, and so they just made their own fucking rules. Like, you can't stop the competitive nature that people have. Even in fucking single player games, people will find a way to make it competitive. I mean, look at speedrunning, for example. So, it's not that I have a problem with people being competitive. The problem that I have with people being competitive in gachas specifically is that with how popular gachas can be, right? Genshin, perfect example. Eventually, inevitably, people will take it too far. Eventually, if people do not have an outlet to, like, express themselves competitively, which is kind of a weird way of saying that, but I don't know how else to put it. If a game itself does not have an outlet for you to, like, prove yourself, or to satisfy your competitive nature by allowing for a PvP mode. Hell, it doesn't even have to be PvP. It can just be PvE, but, you know, competitive PvE, where players play like a fucking raid boss or something, like how Blue Archive and Nikke do it, where you play a raid boss and then you see how fast you can clear that boss, and there's like a leaderboard where people can compare their scores to each other, right, in game, right? So they don't have to do it outside the game. If a gacha game doesn't even have that, then, like, what else did you expect? People are going to fucking try to make a competition out of stuff. Even if it's just dumb fucking, you know, gacha pulls, or, oh my god, guys, I pulled this character free to play, by the way. How did Genshin competitiveness go too far? To be fair, I can't give you a good example of that. Maybe people being competitive in Genshin never really went that far in the first place. But I was more focusing on, like, the potential risks and the potential danger of, like, a player base getting a little too competitive with a game that wasn't meant to be competitive in the first place. Like, even though I use the Melee, the Super Smash Bros. Melee analogy, I mean, at least Melee is it turned out to be an actual fucking competitive game. Genshin's a fucking gacha. It's never going to escape that. Yeah, I'm aware that some people, that there are, like, Abyss speedrun competitions, I guess. Which, I guess those are cool, especially the free-to-play version of that, because I think technically there are two branches. There's one where people can use their whale shit, and another one where people have to use free-to-play stuff. Gachi Hyper? Why doesn't the Gachi Hyper emote work anymore? Okay, there we go. Re-enabled Gachi Hyper. You know, the theory crafting scene in Genshin gets a little spicy. Can we even call that like gacha PvP though? Is that even PvP? Do you think making competition out of character builds is fair PvP since it's RNG builds? No. Competition and RNG together in the same sentence? I mean, I know that some competitive games out there do have a degree of randomness. I mean, actually, all competitive games always have a degree of randomness to it, right? But like a competition out of gear RNG where there's quite literally nothing you can control about them? Like, I don't know about that. Or in other words, is a good build luck to you or dedication? Well, it's both. Also, there are some builds where, like, any good build in a gacha game is always dependent on luck. Because, like, you need to have been lucky to get those stats in the first place. But here's the thing, right? Like, just because you see somebody have a piece that's super fucking broken, right? I can pull up my Genshin account and show you guys my Navia's circlet, where it has quite literally a 20% crit rate sub, because it rolled 5 times in a crit rate. But, like, even though I show you that, if I don't tell you the story that went in behind it, then you're just gonna say, "Oh, you got super lucky. You must have like just gotten that in one shot and that's it." Well, no, that's not quite true. That's my first penta crit rate substat roll in like 3 or 4 years of me playing Genshin, and that's the only one of its kind that I have in my account. So it's like, unless somebody tells you the story behind how they got a particular piece, it's like, well, people assume that it's luck, but then when they explain it to you, then it becomes dedication. And either way, like it can happen either way, you know? You just don't know until somebody tells you how they got that piece. That actually is good PvP as long as you don't force players or put tons of gems as rewards. I think I mentioned this before, but like, you still want to put some rewards behind gacha PvP, but ideally it should be rewards that only endgame players care about. Doesn't Star Rail have like a dark side and competitiveness too? Well, I'm aware that zero cycling MOC 12 is a thing in Star Rail. I think it's pretty fucking dumb myself, but people still do it anyway. competitive Pokemon has RNG through moves with low accuracy and status conditions, but meta never revolves around RNG. Yeah, and I know enough. I'm not like an expert or anything, but I know enough about competitive Pokemon because after watching a couple videos on it, that yeah, the competitive nature of Pokemon comes from other things, not like the RNG factors that go in there. Like they play a part, sure, but the skill comes from like being able to adapt to whatever is given to you, or being able to adapt to whatever happens. Think that showing off builds and clearing time isn't really competitive nature? No, strictly speaking, it's not. But here's the thing: when one person is proud of their builds and wants to show off what they've accomplished, even if that isn't competitive, other people will see that and then they become competitive. And so they'll show off their stuff in response. Hey, look, mine's better than yours. So you see how that can spiral out of control really quickly. You look really tired? No, this is just what I look like all the time. When IRL sucks dick, you tend to look tired all the time. When people say gacha PvP, you immediately think of modes where players actually face each other directly. Well, yeah, because it is. Like the modes where players try to compete by seeing how fast they can clear like a raid boss or something. That's not PvP. No, it's not. It's competitive PvE, not PvP. So technically they are different, but at the very least they do both of those modes provide at least some sense of competition in its player base. Never considered speedrunning as competitive, especially when it mainly revolves around RNG. Yeah, but people treat it competitively anyway. Because like, if that's the case, then how do you explain if that's what you think? Then like, how do you explain like people who do like competitive like speedrun races, right? If you don't think speedrunning is competitive, or you don't see it as competitive, then like, why do people try to make a competition out of it? I mean, speedrunning in general is competitive by nature, if you ask me. Because like, your objective is to try to clear a game as quickly as possible. So it's like, yeah, if that's your objective, to clear a game as fast as humanly possible, then there's got to be some competitive nature to that, no? Like, I guess it'd be one thing if you're just trying to speedrun a game and you speedrun a game and like you didn't care about anybody else's score, you just want to go for like your own personal best or something. I guess in that sense, I guess speedrunning wouldn't be competitive. But like, a lot of the time in speedruns, it's like, well, when you speedrun a game, especially these days, we have entire archives and entire like databases that keep track of like all the best times that people have done in speedrunning a certain game, right? Like, let's say you speedrun Super Mario 64, and you upload your times to what Speed Demos Archives or whatever the fuck, whatever website people use these days, and it's like they log your time if it's good enough, right? And if your time is good enough, you're let's say you get like a top 10 score or a top 10 time, with proof obviously, then it's like okay, then you're up there on the leaderboards now. You're a top 10. So it's like, I don't know. I always felt like speedrunning was competitive. Like, it's basically competitive PvE. Like, how is that any different from like gacha games that have competitive PvE, like raids and stuff, like score attack raids? I don't know. That's just what I think. Slop CCs want endgame for replayability, but don't touch TCG or fully explore Tevat. They're just being selective and think Genshin has to cater to them instead of players that do bring in profits. Well, to be fair to them, it would also be nice if Genshin also, cared about their hardcore players at least a little bit. Like, I'll say that it'd be nice if we got some more endgame modes in Genshin, too. Like, I don't touch TCG at all, Rich. I don't give a shit about TCG. I'll only deal with it if it's, like, part of, like, a major event or something. Like, I believe last year or 2 years ago, we had, like, a major event in Mondstadt where the game forced you to play TCG. So, that's what I did, obviously. I actually started to get the hang of it towards the end. But still, it's like, I don't care much for the TCG. So it's like, well, I mean, if you're gonna say that, then you gotta call me out for saying like, oh, like you want 100% clear Genshin. Why don't you play the TCG too? Like, I think it's okay if you don't want to play a gacha for like one particular aspect of it, especially in like some of these bigger gacha games like Genshin, for example, where you shove in a whole ass card game mode. And it's like, well, I didn't like if you don't want to play it, that's fine. Cause like the TCG mode didn't come with Genshin in the first place. Like, a lot of us old-timers, a lot of us Genshin boomers, like, we've been playing since day one, or, like, for me, week one. And, like, we didn't have the trading card game back then. It only came with the Sumeru update, I'm pretty sure. Because, Sino loves fucking playing that shit. So it's like, if you don't want to play the TCG, especially if you're an older player, it's like, yeah. I don't think you should bash them for not wanting to play the TCG. Personally, I guess exploration would be a bigger criticism, a more valid criticism, because like, yeah, you're playing Genshin. It's a fucking exploration-based gacha game. So if you don't want to explore shit, what the fuck are you doing playing Genshin? But some people don't want to. Some people out there don't care about the exploration. And it's like, for that, it's like, well, on one hand, it's like you probably should explore the game, because, like, that's kind of its main selling points. But at the same time, it's like Genshin also has good, deep enough gameplay where it's like, well, yeah, I can kind of see why people would like more endgame mode out of this, in this game. And hey, to be fair, 100%ing everything in Genshin takes a hell of a long time. But yeah, if you're only talking about the fucking React Andy slop bitches like St. Todd's and Tectone and all the other fucking retards, then yeah, and they bitch about, oh, Genshin should do this or that, then yeah, obviously they can go fuck themselves. Hey yo, Kenzel, welcome back. My day so far, it's going all right. Woke up, started streaming. Top 5 gotchas at the moment. According to my tier list video that I put out on YouTube about 2 months ago, in order from top 1 to 5, Arc Knights, Zenless, Wuwa, GFL 2, and then I forget what the last one was. Actually, let me check my tier list video again. I would know with how many gotchas I... Shut up. Oh, Ether Gazer. Chat's chill today as well. God damn it, Haviland. You just had to fucking jinx it, didn't you? Reacting is new gaming content? Yeah, because people don't want to play games anymore. Why would they when they can just bait everybody, when we could just bait people into clicking on rage bait and clickbait and just farm views that way? Do I consider myself a hardcore, sweaty player in terms of endgame or casual? I consider, obviously I'm a hardcore player. However, I wouldn't call myself, there's like layers to that. Just like how there's like multiple layers of like, or like there's like multiple rankings of like how much you spend money in a gacha game. Like I think we talked about this yesterday when somebody asked me about like, oh, like do you consider people to be like minnows or goldfish or whatever, right? Sort of like how we have, like, you know, minnows, goldfish, free-to-plays, what else? Dolphins, whales, leviathans. Like, there are different layers to, like, how seriously you take gacha games. Like, obviously, the two main divisions are, casuals and hardcore players, but within those there are subdivisions as well as of like how serious you are of a hardcore player or how casual you are as a casual, right? Because like for the casual players, it's like those casual players range anywhere from like the absolute fucking tourists to like, you know, people who play the game regularly, like just shy of like playing endgame or like breaking into endgame. Or trying out endgame content. And then for hardcore players, you have anywhere from like, oh, the people who like dabble in endgame, but they can't quite clear it still, but they still do it every single time, or as much as they can anyway. So clearly they're not casual if they're trying out, like if they're legitimately trying endgame content, to like the people who fucking make like speedrun clears or like solo clears of bosses and shit, right? There's a wide spectrum of every single of like both divisions. Me personally, I'm probably somewhere in the middle of hardcore, where like clearly I take these games very seriously and I can do endgame content, but like I don't care to like be the top, the best of the best type shit. Or like I don't obsess over like giving my characters the best possible fucking gear that they can get. Like if I can do that, that'd be great. Like, if I'm lucky enough to be able to do that, and sure, that's fine. I'll go for it, but, you know, most of the time, I'm not going to do that. Like, I'll give the characters the best gear that I can get at the moment, and if I can improve them, sure, that's great. If not, then, you know, as long as they get stuff done, that's fine. Genshin not top 5? Technically not. Technically not. But make no mistake, Genshin is still a really good fucking game. One of the big reasons why you don't like Genshin clones is because you hate the RNG gearing system with the passion. Yeah, I don't blame you either. They get kind of old after a while. You like watching people react to Genshin demos? React videos, React content like that is fine. So not obviously not all React content is slop. If people are if you like watching React videos of people like reacting to like official trailers or stuff like that, that's fine. Or like if somebody doing a react actually is qualified to talk about something, or they don't even need to be qualified, as long as they're as long as they're reacting and they're giving their thoughts on it. Even they can be wrong about it, but as long as their attitude is in the right place and they're like they want to know what's going on, right? Or they're like, I think that from what I know, I think that they should do this or they should do that, or I think this is happening or that's happening or whatever. That's fine. The slop comes in where people just start bashing whatever the fuck they're watching. That's the shit that I don't like. What are you then when you spend almost 200k on all your gachas? Are you a dolphin / goldfish? No. You're a whale. You're a leviathan even. I don't know how you can say, Decadenza, I don't know how you can say that you're still a dolphin or a goldfish, after dropping 200k. Sounds like a damn personality test. Being called a Leviathan sounds cool, though. Yeah, but it's not great for your bank account, that's for sure. What's the best gacha game streamed the most on Twitch? The best gacha game streamed the most? I don't know if you can say it. I don't know if you can put it like that. I mean, legacy-wise, that would obviously be Genshin. But these days, I think probably either Wuwa or like some other gacha probably does better numbers on average. I mean, gacha game viewership on Twitch or just in streams in streams in general are heavily reliant on who had the last patch or whose patch came out the latest. Do you classify as a whale if you drop over 200 on a single banner? No, to me that's not real. To me personally, that's not quite whaling. 200 bucks is not that much in the grand scheme of things as far as like gacha games go. To me, that's more like a dolphin. There's a category of spending too. Yeah, of course. People love categorizing shit. They do it all the fucking time. Hey T-Dubs, how's it going, man? Oh, you're not saying you spent 200K? You were just saying that as a hypothetical? Oh, okay. You have kids to take care of, you know? Well, I don't assume that anybody in my chat has kids. Because, like, if you have kids, what are you doing wasting your time watching some dude on Twitch? But hey, you know. Don't let me tell you what to do. Hey yo, Ivan. Would free plays arguing with each other be called fighting fish? Maybe. Why do I keep picking up the lightning, the electro fucking electro set? Oh yeah, right. I did pick up a crit damage one at least. At all. Cannot perform this action during battle. Alright, fuck you. Bitch. Close, but no cigar. Min roll crit rate as well, too, so. Not exactly great, but I guess I can keep it around for now, just in case I want to fucking toss it over on my Yinland, eventually. How's the job search going? Still shit. I did a couple interviews last week. No response back from them, though. more fucking thundering, more fucking electro pieces.
入力申請を授ける
Now.
宇宙アクロバット場を盛り上げてスーパーサービスの時間イエスアンド攻め映えの先はしないよこれ楽しそう
Poke. More thundering electro pieces, or whatever the fuck that set's called.
入力破壊場を盛り上げてオペラの嵐イエスこれ楽しそうもうどこにも逃げられないよ
Ow.
その命私のもの
What's the maximum amount of money that I dropped on a single banner? You don't have to say if you don't want to. Which echo was that? Another dog shit. Electro piece. The most amount of money, FGO. FGO either going for MP5 or no, not sorry, not even MP5. MP6 Merlin or actually technically I think that would have to go with go to MP10 Scotty. Yeah. Probably MP10 Scotty. Did you pull Zanny? Yeah, she's right here.
私に仕事の依頼
What hours am I looking for? As in what, a job? Well, I mean, assuming that I get a professional job, I'm assuming the hours are gonna be the usual morning to fucking the usual fucking 9 to 5. Well, technically it's not even a 9 to 5. It's more like a fucking 8:30, 8 o'clock, or like 8:30 to like fucking 6 p.m. or some shit. It had to be FGO? Well, yeah, duh. Does min-maxing substats in WoW matter, or can you usually outskill stuff? You can outskill stuff, but having better stats makes it easier. But you can definitely outskill stuff in WoW. I would have said that in the beginning of the game, you definitely need to rely on the right characters and definitely stats, but these days not so much. You still need, I would still say you still need the right characters though. Just with the way TOA is set up. $8.30 to 6, that shit gonna fuck up your gacha dailies. Might have to hire an account manager. Nah. Do I look like fucking Tectone to you? Like, I know the two of us are Asian, but do I look like Mr. Pokey to you? You didn't mean it that way? I mean, I'm just saying it, bruh. You don't have to take it that seriously. I'm not taking what you're saying, Decadenza. I'm not taking what you're saying as if like you're trying to insult me or whatever. I know you're cool. If I was worried about people talking shit on me, it's not gonna be from you. Now I'm just saying, like, nah, bruh. Last year I had a job that had me out of the house from like what 7:30 to fucking 6:30 or some shit. Cause that job that I had for about like not even 3 months, like more like 2.5, was like an hour drive away, and like it's only supposed to be a half-hour drive, but because of fucking LA freeway traffic, it usually was like more like an hour. So I had to leave home at like no later than like 7:45 or 7:50. Otherwise, I wouldn't have time to make it in time and not be late. So ideally, I leave the house by like fucking 7:30, and then I get to work because it takes me about an hour to fucking drive there, and then the work day started for me last year at like 8:30, and then the work day ended. My shift ended at like 5:30. It's supposed to end at 4:30, but they give us an hour for lunch. So, you know, hey, that's an hour not working. So guess what? You're here until fucking 5:30, bitch. And obviously, that's about the time when everybody goes back home from work. And this is LA traffic we're talking about. So it takes me yet another fucking hour to get back. Some days were better than others. But usually, most days, you know, I'd usually have to deal with a couple traffic jams first before traffic lightens up a little bit. And I can fucking break the fucking speed limit going back home or some shit. But usually I'd get back home at around like 6:30, maybe a little bit later if I take a detour to like pick up dinner on my way back, if I feel like it, or if I felt like it back then. And I did that shit from Monday to Friday, just like any other fucking regular job. And I still played all my gacha games, bruh. I don't need some. I'm not that fucking lame where I need a fucking account manager just to play my gachas for me. It's like Pokey and Tectone and anybody else, any other gacha content creator who uses fucking account managers can go fuck themselves. All these fucking content creators, like, I'm not talking about the smaller ones. I'm talking about the big ones who actually can make a fucking living off of content creation. They can support themselves just by streaming and making videos and shit. Like, what excuse do they have of having account managers? Because even last year, I was still juggling like 11 different fucking gacha games, and I was able to do it just fine. And hey, if they don't want to take it from me, then there's plenty of people out there who, you know, they might not play like 11 or 12 different gacha games, but still, they're big fans of gacha. They might still play like 5 or 6, right? A respectable number of gacha games, and they've got busy lives. Maybe they've got regular 9-to-5 jobs where they have to commute to work every day or some shit. Like Finkel's a perfect example in my Twitch chat. You know, they've got regular lives. They can fucking, you know, they work their asses off during the day, come back home to play a couple gacha games that they enjoy. But they still take care of all their gachas. They don't have to fucking go out of their way to look for a fucking gacha account manager. I mean, even if they did, for those guys who have regular 9-to-5s or just like, you know, not content creation related jobs, like, I'd understand them wanting to pick up, you know, wanting to like give their friends or whatever, or trust their gacha accounts to somebody else because, oh, maybe they just really don't have the time. Sure, okay, why not? You know, do what you need to. But like content creators whose jobs are literally to play fucking video games, having account managers? Like, holy fucking cringe, bro. You were told that streaming is more intensive than labor work. Yeah, whichever fucking retard on Twitter said that. I'll tell you. No, well, not just you in particular, kumquats, but just in general to everyone in chat. Let me tell you this. Even when I had over the past 3 to 4 weeks, even when Tectone and St. Tontus and all those fucking retards were sending their fucking retarded ass fanboys over to my chat to harass me and my viewers, I would still take that over a fucking regular 9 to 5. I would much rather sit here at home and fucking yell at some retards in my chat than do a fucking 9 to 5, bruh. Yeah, no, streaming is more intense and hard, more difficult than fucking regular jobs. Yeah, okay, buddy. Fucking retard. What is this Zoomer-ass language I'm hearing? Oh, he thinks that dude thought streaming was so hard, huh? All right, go get a 9 to 5 then. I'll give him a week before he crawls back crying back to his comfy streamer job. Fucking retard. Just do dailies during lunch. Bro, area, seriously. Back when I had my last job, a year ago, that's what I quite literally did. Like, I had a couple of my gacha games downloaded on my phone, so I was like, shit, bro. Like, because we have an hour for lunch, I'll just knock out some of my dailies then. You know, boot up Blue Archive, clear my stamina in Arknights. I forget if I logged onto Nikkei during that time. I probably did. Probably just logged on to, like, collect like defense outpost stuff and materials. But yeah, that's quite literally what I did. Hey, I'll tell you this, I literally brought my fucking tablet with me every day to work. Just to whip it out during lunch, right? Sit at my desk, whip out both. I'm on, since they provided lunch for us usually every day. That was kind of nice of them, actually. But after it's when it hits lunch hour, when it hits noon, they the office, our coworkers bring in lunch for us, for the rest of the staff. After we go in, pick up our lunch, I bring my lunch back. I bring my food back to my desk, and then as I'm eating, I whip out my tablet, whip out my phone, start boot up my gacha games. That's what I did. That's what I did back then last year. It's like, there's always a way to play all your gachas. There is always a way. If you care about your gachas enough, you will find a way. And if you don't, then unfortunately, you're going to have to make some hard decisions. Like, hey, maybe I can't handle all these gachas, then, I guess I'll have to drop one of them or something. Or like, I can't possibly keep up with all these gachas. So like, maybe I have to think about maybe dropping one of them. It's like, if you have to drop a gacha because IRL is getting too complicated or like you just don't have enough time, that's fine. Like, it sucks. I've had to do that too. Matter of fact, before I got my job last year, like, part of the reason why I dropped Girls Frontline 1 was because I had accepted my second job last year, so I was like, well, not only am I kind of burnt out on GFL 1 by this point, and I don't want to fucking deal with their shitty ass events anymore, and how fucking grindy and ridiculous that game is. But also, I don't know if I can be able to handle Girls Frontline on top of all my other gachas while I'm working a fucking 9 to 5, or more like a 8:30 to 5:30 or whatever the fuck. So it's like, all right, I'm gonna have to drop Girls Frontline 1 then, and that's what I did. And so because I dropped that game, it's like, all right, now I can much more comfortably take care of all my other gachas if I don't have to worry about dealing with GFL 1, 2 at the same time. Oh, that and I knew GFL 2 would come out at some point for global, and sure enough, it did. 6 months ago, 5-6 months ago. It's like, if you care about gachas, it's not just for gachas even. If you care about something, you'll always find a fucking way, or you'll do what you can to find a way to handle everything. Like, I'm not saying that people can't have account managers at all, but like, it's like, you better have a good fucking reason for having one. Or like, a good reason to like ask other people to like take care of your gacha account for you while you're off doing something. And like, unfortunately, being a fucking content creator is not one of them. Fucking lame ass dipshits. Hey yo, Decadenza, calm it down with trying to pick fights with other people in chat. I don't know. I don't even know why you even brought up Hassan there either. Maybe somebody else mentioned Hassan, but there was no need to fucking talk about that shit. So calm it down there, my dude. I didn't start, bro. Oh, man, you're starting to sound like Demon from YouTube chat. No, I went through. I went up through your messages because for some reason my chat's highlighting every single message in my chat as a possible ban evader. I don't know where you got banned from, but the way you're talking, I'm starting to understand why you did, or why you got banned, but. But yeah, like, I don't know why you felt the need to say Hassan has been to a Diddy party. That dude weird AF. Ugh. How's Dappo Iroha? Oh, she's great. She's probably my best healer. I think she's perfect with Goddess Madoka because she has a HP regen. So every single time it becomes Goddess Madoka's turn, I believe she gets some HP, and I think that counts for Goddess Madoka's charge skill. Someone was summoned, yeah. I'm sure he was just lurking, though. Sorry, you were the one who mentioned the Hassan said that it was the one who said that streaming is harder. Quote, yeah, I mean, that alone is fine, because that's, you know, we were talking about that. I just don't know why Decadenza wanted to take it way out of fucking context and bring up the fact and accuse Asana being into a fucking P. Diddy party. I mean, even if that's true, why the fuck did you think that? I don't know. Why did you think that was a good idea to bring up in my chat? She looks fun, but you're saving for mommy. Oh God, is she fucking next too? Fuck. Well, it's good. Then now I guess it's a good thing I've been trying to grind story content, because ever since I got Goddess Madoka, and now that I have Doppel Iroha, I've been trying to push story progression really hard again. Because I stalled for like a little bit because there was this one boss that I had a really hard time dealing with, but then excuse me, I was able to beat him with ever since I got Kirika. So yeah. Now that I'm past that, I can progress with the story a lot more often now. So I've been trying to grind up more gems for whoever the next character is. There's beef in Twitch chat, briefly. I'm trying to get them to stop though. No need for Twitch chat to turn to fucking YouTube chat too. It was Hassan who said that streaming was hard, hence why it was mentioned. Yeah, I actually didn't know that was Hassan, actually. I thought it was somebody else, but all I know is that somebody out, some big streamer out there said that, oh, streaming is harder than 9 to 5, but I didn't know who it was. How does chat know that Decadence is banned somewhere? It's like a chat feature, because I'm a moderator, obviously. Sure, I'm the channel owner, so yeah, of course I have mod privileges. But yeah, for some reason Decadenza's messages, ever since he came to stream like however long ago, I don't know, for some reason Twitch chat's been giving me this whole, it highlights every single one of his messages for me, calling him a possible ban evader. So it's not that my chat knows that he's a ban evader, but it's Twitch itself, the website, telling me that. So I'm assuming he must have gotten banned in someone else's stream, and given how he's talking right now, I can see why. But for now, I'm not gonna ban him here. No reason for me to. Because you're on an encrypted device? Oh, maybe that's why then. Your Zanny stats look great. I feel like they could have been better, but then recently, I think earlier in the weekend, because my chat was like, yeah, you should probably get try to use a couple of modifiers to get a good Capitanius. That's what I did. So technically, I can make Zanny's stat line even better. Because I think before she was working with like a 70 plus 75% crit rate. And like maybe, I don't know, maybe a little bit less crit damage, maybe like 269 crit damage or something. But I was like, you know what? Because she's on Spectral Frazzle, that should give her like 20% crit rate, extra crit rate. And I use her with Shorekeeper mostly. It's like, all right, well, sure. I guess I'll just switch her over to Spectro damage bonus Capitanius. Her and Phoebes actually. So. The two of them are both on Spectro main damage, Capitanius for now. They're both decent. They could be better, but they're both decent. But yeah, I'm pretty proud of my Zanny build. It's pretty good. I like it anyway. If you pull S2, you can get even more crit rate. I've been told, but unfortunately, I don't have the money for that. If I did, though, I would very strongly consider it, though. So don't you worry. In a different universe where I wasn't broke AF, or hey, maybe even a different universe where Tectone actually helped me like he claims he did, maybe I would consider going for S2 Zanny, but unfortunately not right now. Oh, right. I have to dash cancel that.
これ楽しそう。もっと私を楽しませて。その命私のもの。
Ooh, nice. Crit damage, and it's inset. Cool. I don't even have to use a modifier for that.
一緒に遊び。
You saw my rolls. I got lucky. Yeah, well, I know. If you've watched other streamers, right? A lot of other gacha streamers tend to have like very streaky luck. I don't have that. I've rolled enough in gacha games to know that I don't have like long streaks of luck. Like, just because I get lucky with my first copy of Zanny does not mean, like, oh, if I roll more, I'll get my second copy and within, like, two more multis. No, that usually doesn't happen. Not to say that that's never happened, but, like, if you want to watch streamers that have very streaky luck, then go watch people like Mina Aoyama or something. Or, like, she can roll, like, fucking E6 Robin in like less than God knows however many pulls, or like get double doubles on her fucking signature light count or some shit. Like, I don't have that kind of luck. Whenever I do get lucky, it's usually like a one-off thing, and my luck goes back to being, you know, whatever. That's the right one, right? Yeah, it is. You have a bad addiction to pulling? Despite what people might think about me. Oh god, that's so fucking terrible. Despite what you guys might think, because, oh, I'm the gacha, I call myself the gacha god, and, you know, I spent over $100,000 on gacha games, or at least that's my estimate. I actually don't really care to roll. Not anymore, anyway. Like, believe it or not, I actually don't roll gacha because I have a gacha addiction. I just roll because that's how you get characters. Gonna bounce. All right, Sparty. Thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Peace. Oh fuck! Did I forget to fucking what is it? Sign up for the next one? I think I did. Yeah, I think I forgot to participate in this one. Well, shit. Oh well. That's not the only doppel that dropped. There's one more? Are you fucking serious? I don't see it, Kenzawa. I only see Doppel Iroha's I only see her banner. Unless you're just talking about Iroha's base version, the one that we started the game with. Like, obviously that one I'm aware of, but unless you're saying that we're gonna get another fucking version of Iroha, like next week or something. Or, I should say this week. There'll be another one? Oh, fuck. Well, time to grind story, I guess. God, this fucking game, man. Oh wow, I actually got a 5-star off of my my regular key roll, and wasn't even a 4-star key or anything. Huh, let's see what this is. Probably just another dupe, to be honest. Oh, yep, another Ren. Fuck this game. Yet another Ren. Ren A2. Fucking retarded ass game. Fuck does this derby event want? Fucking piece of shit fucking event. Watch the replay. I don't give a fuck, dude. Just get the fuck out of here with that fucking notification. Get me the fuck out of this piece of shit. He helped you by giving you exposure. He's a great guy. Yeah, right. Like those people who are like, oh, I can pay you an exposure. Are people usually ashamed to admit that they spend? Some people definitely are, yeah. Especially content creators. Some CCs don't give a fuck, obviously. Some streamers like Mina and Tectone, obviously, he would count here. Some of them don't give a fuck, but a lot of content creators out there, especially the tourists, and I don't use tourists as a way to like degrade them or anything. I just don't know what else to call them. Especially like streamers, like VTubers, especially where they don't normally play gacha. But they'll play it whenever they get a sponsor for them. A lot of streamers out there, including those guys and girls, they're not entirely comfortable spending money on gacha. Like, whether it's because of personal reasons or it's because, oh, like, it's a sponsor, so it's like they don't, they have some personal, like, problems with like spending money on gacha during like a sponsor or something, or because they don't like gacha games in general, but like they're doing a sponsor so they have to, or whatever. Or the fourth reason, or fourth or fifth, or however many reasons I'm up to now, is because like, oh, they don't want their viewers to think that they're like a big fucking whale or something. Cause like out here in the West and East Asia, they don't give a fuck. Whether you play games free to play or whale on, they don't give a fuck. But here in the West, it's definitely much more of a phenomenon that people pride themselves on being free to play. And I've explained the reason why many times before. But the bottom line is that us Westerners care a whole lot, at least on average, about like whether or not you can play gacha games free to play or not. Like, that's the whole reason why Enviosity, for example, became a big streamer back in the day. Because, like, he was the streamer, the one streamer who stuck to being free to play, and that's it. Or at least on his main account. Maybe he spent on other alternate accounts, but the important part is that his main account was a totally free to play account. And so people saw him as like the relatable streamer and shit like that. So it's like, yeah, people do care about people worry about being perceived as like, oh, that guy who spent, he's a guy who spends a lot of money on gacha games. What a fucking loser. Right? Hey, if you don't take it, well, actually, this is still taking it from me. But like, if you want to see, if you want to see like this whole anti-whale stigma in full force, go to Psyche's channel. Right? I think you've heard me talk about Psyche before. Go to Psyche's channel and pull up the interview video that he did with me. It's actually one of his more recent videos, because he doesn't put out that many videos all the time. but go to that interview or go to that video, pull it up, and scroll down to the comment sections. Or scroll down to the comments. And look at the sheer number of comments who just do nothing but talk shit on me because, oh, I spend a lot of money on gacha. What a fucking loser. It's like, hell yeah, there's a fucking stigma against people who whale in gacha games. Technically, it's not just gacha games. It's if you spend any significant amount of money in video games in general, people just don't like that. It just won't like that. So I was like, yeah. Oh, you spend money on a gacha game? What a fucking loser, bruh. And of course, whenever their favorite content creator does it, then, that's totally fine. Double ass standards. The people who hate on spending on games are the ones that can't. Well, yeah, duh, but I thought that was obvious, so I didn't bother mentioning it. Are there also whales and who are proud of and elitist about their spend? Yeah, of course. Yeah, duh. They're a lot more rare these days, but they exist. My favorite story is when before Genshin came out and I was still playing FGO as like my absolute main gacha. There were a couple of Facebook whales, one of which was infamous for rolling for MP5 characters, but never leveled up any of them. And like, if you wanted to get on his friends list, like he had a whole ass waiting list just to accept you and shit. It's like, no, they definitely exist. People who look down on everyone else because they spend money on gachas and the people around them don't. Yeah, they exist. They obviously exist. You're just not gonna see as many of them though. Videos he made about me each got 100k views. Oh, so not my videos, but his videos, huh? So who exactly is he helping here? And some people checked out your stream, giving you more viewers. Oh, hey, would you look at that? My viewer count has gone back to normal again. Because as it turns out, all those people didn't give a fuck about me as a content creator. They just gave a fuck about the drama. So again, let me ask, did he really help me at all? No. The answer is no. If you still want to insist on that, Demon, I'm not going to try to change your mind. You're just fucking delusional. Yeah, whales, only adding whales and shit. I mean, I used to be like that too. But then, ever since I stopped caring about FGO as much. It's like, nowadays, like, yeah, whatever. I don't really care what you have. Like, I've added people who have beginner accounts just so that I could help them out a little bit. So, then besides, I already have enough whale friends as it is on my original friends account. So it's like, yeah, I can afford to, take on a couple of newbies. Just so that I can help them out better, So it's like, whatever. I don't really care. You could have done more to retain them? No, I wouldn't have. I don't think I could have. Even if I tried, I don't know how many of them would have even stuck around. That's not how content creation works. Like, Mr. Fobmaster has given me a couple of raids before, which I appreciate. But then, I ask those guys to follow the stream, make sure to follow the channel if they enjoy gacha content. But even for someone like him, it's like, no, well, a lot of those viewers don't stick around. Like, that's not how it works here. Like, maybe if you're like a VTuber, and you make connections and you make sure to set some stuff up where you can have your VTuber friends share viewers with you, then sure, that might work. But here in the gacha space, no, unfortunately, that's not how it works. Things, the dynamics here are a little bit different. And with the way that I do content, no. So people coming over from Tectone's chat or his channel or whatever, they have a particular expectation of what they want out of content. If you have somebody watch and is used to Tectone's content and they come over to my channel, my content is nothing like Tectone's. So like, why on earth do you think that those people would ever have a reason to hang around my channel? I don't give them what they want. I refuse to. So why would they have a reason to stay? So, sorry, Demon, but you saying that, oh, I could have done more to retain him doesn't really hold a lot of weight. Gonna keep pushing main story in Exedra. You're just trying to explain that Techie's a great guy? Well, that's where I disagree with you heavily as well, so. I don't know, man. A normal ass person doesn't think that talking shit on somebody else is considered helping them. But I don't know. I don't know how you've been. I don't know how you've been raised, but clearly, I have my doubts. Or I don't know how. I don't know what kind of people you've been around, or what kind of people you've grown up watching. But I don't know. I don't think a reasonable person who looks at Tectone and understands what he does can turn around and then call him and then say he's a great person. But sure, if you think that he is, then, well, not gonna waste my time with you. Speaking of support, Egocentric Neko thanks for gifting a sub to Decadenza. That's funny. I think whenever Twitch gifts subs, I think they prioritize people who've been in the stream longer, or like they've been more active in the stream. I think. So thanks for gifting Decadenza a sub, man. Appreciate it. What was I gonna do again? Right now is 7:43. I guess I can do not this fucking piece of shit. I guess I can continue with the cube event. Yeah. Maybe make some more progress on it. Time for you to go. See you too in chat. All right, Clarent. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you next time. Let's go get level 16 castle done. Let's see how annoying it is to clear castle at this level. I don't think Rossi's CC works against the statues, but that's fine. his help was subtle, but it just didn't work out for you. Even if it was never going to work out for me anyway. Again, for the reasons I stated, which you haven't been able to argue against. So even if you're right that his help was more on the subtle side of things, it's like, no, it wouldn't have helped me anyway. So, what's the point? Oh, another gift sub. Oh, it's from Decadenza this time. Oh, appreciate it, Decadenza. Well, I actually didn't know that you actually had gifted a sub before. That's kind of funny. And you weren't a sub yourself, but I appreciate it though. Thanks for gifting us up to the channel. Oh, I didn't mean to switch over back over to what was it? Back over to Shorekeeper. And then got another sub. Haviland, thanks for subbing at tier 1 for 3 months. Wow, that's quite generous. Appreciate it, bro. I think that's the first time I've seen somebody pay for like an advanced sub like a couple of months ahead of time. I don't think I've ever seen that message before, or quite that message before. But yeah, appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot. You don't need to argue against it. He made an attempt out of the kindness of his heart. Again, Demon, I highly question your sense of like what kindness really is. Oh god, those fucking siren guys. I think these guys are the ones that like freeze you or some shit. Yeah, like that. Also, is this the waning, the fucking morning aches, dude? What the fuck? Y'all just haters says the hater. Oh god, there's another fucking boss. Shouldn't have canceled that, shouldn't have canceled, who was it, Camellia's, attack then. Or cube attack, or whatever. Ow. I should probably save her explosions and ult later. I'm afraid it's terminal, Doctor. Yeah, I'm afraid so too. I'm afraid it's terminal. People did stay, though. I mean, we have to count you, to be fair. I think that's just Cartathias. I think the ones we were still missing were for Shorekeeper, Brant, and somebody else. I forget. Oh, I didn't mean to restart that. Ugh. Any thoughts about NTE? Oh, I'm excited for it, KS Lord. They dropped their pre-reg trailer earlier last week, right? And I watched it on stream. It looks really good. I kind of want to watch those trailers again for Silver Palace and NTE. Maybe after when I'm done with Wuwa and before I hop on Genshin. Let's see, what were my other rewards I have to get done? Reach castle level 18, 20. This is gonna be kind of a bitch to get done, but sure I'll get it done eventually. Unlock 12 awakening oh yeah, that's right, I gotta try to fucking grind those module shit. That module shit. Upgrade 12 cubes to level 10. Oh yeah, that's right, we also have to upgrade cubes as well. Which cubes have I is not level 10 yet? Oh, Brant isn't. There are more? I mean, maybe, but like, you're the only one that stayed that came over from Tectone's chat, to be fair, Demon. You're the only one who, like, actually regularly shows up. So it's like, it's not for nothing, but like, you're the only one who's here. Like, credit where credit is due. You might not say a lot of things I like, but you're still here watching the stream. Like, that's more than what I can say about all the other fucking dick suckers and all the fucking retards, you know? I remember some of their names, like the Gacha God or the Gacha Jesus dude and the King of Gachas and who else? The SSTY dude. I forgot. I'm starting to forget their names, but like all they ever do is just come into chat, talk shit, and then just leave immediately. Maybe they lurk, but I don't really have a way of knowing that. But like other than yourself, like who else came over from Tectone's chat and is still here? Yeah, I know the modules can be bought. Yeah, I'm about to do that after I'm done. Upgrading cubes. Upgrade calculator first. Anybody try Theory restart after launch? I've been told that it's basically like Epic 7 but Chinese. Or something like that. Is that accurate? I don't know. All the cubes should be level 10 now. Okay, yeah. There we go. Oh, that got everything done as well. Okay, so I got this one too at the same time. Nice. Okay, got all the limit time rewards done. Oh, these are just standard rewards. Technically, I don't actually have to do this. That's funny. I could just say fuck it and just move on from this. You can retain them by providing drama. True. Unfortunately, that's not what I want to do. So. Oh well. You had fun playing beta, some balance changes, and it'll be great. Yeah. Actually, isn't technically Etheria Restart on beta right now? Like, technically it hasn't, like, fully launched yet, right? At least, not yet. Like, it's doing, like, it's like in an open beta phase or some shit. Like, some gachas do that. Like, I think, the gacha that I played that, like, that came out with an open beta first and then transitioned into full launch was, Azure Lane back in the day. So, I'm a bit surprised that Etheria Restart's doing the same thing, but... Or is doing that itself, but, I mean, if it works. If it works, it works. It's ending, though? I think it's actually ending by today, or it's already gone. It's already done now. Oh, okay. So it's just like a brief phase, for like a month or so. Maybe 2 months. I don't know how long the open beta phase was for. And then it'll fully launch on June 5th. Okay, so in about a couple of weeks now. Maybe 3 weeks. Techie himself also loses a shit ton of viewers when he doesn't do, like, war drama shit. Yeah, because, like... I've noticed that Tectone streams whenever he does start streaming. Like, at the start of the stream, that's when he does his whole fucking drama shit, if he does any. I mean, usually he does. And, like, that's when his streams get, like, inflate to, like, what, 6-7K viewers? But then later on in the stream, if he goes and actually plays a fucking game or something, like, his viewers drop off down to, like, fucking 4 or 3K even. I mean, not trying to talk shit there, I'm just making some observations. Still fucking, you know, couple thousand more viewers than I ever get. At least not these days. Do you need specific examples of people who stayed and had their opinions changed? The method of redirecting traffic doesn't matter as much as the result. Oh, you're one of those the ends justifies the means type of dudes, huh? Ugh. The more I learn about you, Demon, the even more I dislike you. You must be one of those fucking the ends justifies the means type of people. You wouldn't be surprised if a good 5% continues to watch 2's content. Oh, 5%. Oh my god, such a huge deal, right? What a huge difference. Like, if you're talking like 5% of like somebody who already had like, I don't know, 10,000 viewers, for example, right? 5% of 10,000 is obviously still a pretty big number. Because what is that? 10,000 times 5% of 10,000 is what, like what, 500? Is it 500? Yeah, pretty sure it's 500. Am I doing my math right? Yeah, I am. So it's like, yeah, if you're like a big streamer, right, and you already had like 10K viewers concurrent average, right, and you saw like a 5% increase, that's something, right? Because 500 new viewers is still a lot of new viewers, but like 5% of somebody who only can barely hold 100 viewers, like what kind of difference is that gonna fucking make? Anyways, I think I'm done with Wuwa for today. Let's move over to Genshin, but I do want to rewatch the NTE trailer. I'll probably rewatch the Silver Palace trailer too, because I was like half asleep when I watched the Silver Palace trailers. So might be good for me to like get a refresher on that. Pull up Genshin. Holy crap, the NT closed beta trailer already came out 4 days ago and it already has 3.2 million views. What the fuck? I think when I watched it last week, it only had like a couple 100,000, a couple 100K. No color me surprised. People are fucking excited for this, huh? I mean, for good reason, obviously. You already watched it? Yeah, I did already watch it, but I kind of want to watch it again. And also, it gives me an excuse to rewatch the Silver Palace trailer as well, just so I can rewatch it without being like half asleep like I was last time, like last week. NT closed beta trailer. There we go. Oh, okay, here it is. Was wondering why it wasn't showing up. Oh, I should probably check my my streams from earlier to see if any of it caught a fucking audio copyright. Actually no, they're all good. So yeah, the song they use here for this beta trailer actually isn't copyrighted, so that's good. Because the Ananta one with Millie singing it, that is hella copyrighted. So I remember seeing my stream where I reacted to Ananta's last trailer getting copyrighted. So thankfully this one does not have a copyright on it. There's MC. Oh, sorry.
I walked till 4 o'clock like I sleep in my seat, dog. My boss was working so the bug, I'm just out of luck. What is that traffic?
Yes, my favorite genre of Asian music, English. Azure Lane is also waifu only, right? Yeah, Azure Lane only has waifus. Up here are the Honkai looking ass characters. Rat Jam. There's my favorite character of the trailer. Keep the sausage parties out of your gacha. And there ain't nothing wrong with adding some meat. Ain't nothing wrong with adding some beef into your diet. Tomboy Sally, yeah, pretty much. Never thought NT would make a comeback hype-wise. Bro, people, I'm telling you. Like, I know somebody in YouTube chat was like, I think, I don't know if this is what he exactly said. Let me go back and see what exactly he says. So let me pause the video. Do that. Let's see. It's because I know somebody in my YouTube chat was like, I think I'm good on over. Yeah, Lewis. His overworld gacha is getting so saturated already. Not thinking and trying any. I disagree, man. Like, I think I talked about this over somebody on Discord, but the gacha market in general, like, yes, there's a lot of gachas out there, so it's like it's easy to think that the gacha market is like already very, very saturated. Here's the thing with gacha games in particular. Remember that gacha games are casual, so most of its players are very, how should I say? Most, if not, well, a lot of the players that a gacha has, if not most of them, are very fluid players, right? Plus, gacha games aren't designed, well, I mean, you do have to play them every day, but like they come out, their content comes out in batches, and with how new age gacha games do it these days, most of the content is front loaded, and if you want to go through them all at once, you can, right? Get all your content done in a patch right off the bat, and like for the rest of the patch, you basically have nothing else to do other than just, you know, log and do dailies and shit. And like weeklies and monthlies and whatever the fuck. So because of that, because the nature of gacha games is very casual, the gacha market, perhaps more so than other video game markets, it's a lot more tolerant to saturation, if that's how I say that. Like, you can have a lot more gacha games than you might think. People will always want more gacha. That's at least the people who enjoy gacha anyway. Just in general, people will never say no to another good gacha, because more gachas means more unique characters, more games where people can potentially find more characters that they really fucking like. Not to mention, you know, gacha games, each gacha game, no matter how similar they are, they still provide their own unique little experience, because even if technically speaking, you know, these are all just Genshin clones, even these clones still do have their own identity, even if it's, you know, still very similar to the original, right? Wuwa is a Genshin clone, but, you know, Wuwa still has its own identity. It still has its own vibe. It's still got its own characters, and it's still got its own way of doing things. Even if a lot of its system mechanics and a lot of the way that Wuwa works as a gacha is very similar to Genshin, which inspired it in the first place. And like with NTE at least. This is a much different, well, at least the aesthetic and the environment is much different, because before we had Genshin and fucking Star Rail and Wuwa. Star Rail's not really open world, but technically, but you can still like sort of do exploration, sort of, and like those were more like, obviously Genshin and Star Rail are more like fantastical in nature, right? Genshin's obviously, it plays it straighter with like fantasy stuff in like a fantasy context. Star Rail's technically far future, but it's so far future that it might as well be fantasy. And Wu was like, well, it's not exactly modern. It's more like, I don't know, I guess you could call it post-apocalyptic. Well, I mean, you go to Rena Sita, it's more like, you know, fantasy too at that point. But you wouldn't call Wuwa's plot, or like its setting rather, its aesthetic, like a modern aesthetic or like a modern setting. That, like, so far the gacha game that does that is like Zenless, but Zenless isn't true open world. It's again kind of like more like Honkai, where it's like pseudo open world. And so NTE is gonna be probably the first open world gacha that puts you in like an actual legitimate fucking urban setting. So that's very unique. We haven't had a gacha like that yet before. At least not in the way that, not to the same scale as this game. So like, it's no wonder people are still excited. You know, it's no wonder how many views does this trailer get. It's no wonder the video got fucking 3.2 million views in 4 days. People are still really excited for gachas. Oh, hey, look, feet. Anyways, let's focus on my favorite character of this trailer. The definitely not Blackrock shooter Sally. The kimono girl. Yeah, the kimono girl looks good too. Ow, fuck. You're actually more hyped about NTE than Ananta? Well, to be fair, we have more information about NTE. NTE's been in development for longer, and they've already run quite a few alphas and maybe a couple of closed betas. Well, technically, this is going to be their first closed beta, but like some private closed betas, I'm pretty sure. Because we do have quite a bit of NTE footage like kind of floating around out there. If you type in like NTE beta footage or beta gameplay, you can find a couple of them on YouTube, I think. Because there's a lot of characters that they didn't show here in this trailer. Well, to be fair, they kind of already teased them before, but... It's either that or video games just suck nowadays. Yeah, that too. Well, not all of them. Excuse me, obviously, but yeah. When you have companies making games like fucking... You know, what's that one game, Concord? Yeah, if you still have companies out there making games like fucking Concord, then yeah. When like AAA games are like hit or miss a lot of the time these days. It's like, oh, what's that? There's a game out there. There's this game called Gacha. There's these games called Gacha games where it's very obvious that the developers put a lot of money and effort into these games, and they're free and they look good. Wow, and they work. Holy shit! What a foreign concept to us Westerners. Am I right or am I right? Is NT gonna have to compete with an Anton release? Yes, because they're very similar. Yes. However, Ananta is very clearly still a long ways off from release. Whereas Hotta Studio has been working on NT for a lot longer, I think. Or NTE looks a lot more like ready to be released than Ananta does. So depending on when NTE comes out, they'll probably enjoy like at least half a year to a year of them not having to worry about competing with Ananta. But eventually, yes, assuming Ananta does come out one day, eventually, yes, they will have to compete with each other. Star Rail is more like a space opera. Yeah, like a fantasy space opera type shit. Has NT improved how the characters look in the game? I don't know. I hope they have. I guess we'll see when they launch their closed beta and see, and we'll see how the game looks. Skill issue? Yeah. That's what retards say when they can't say anything else. How do we know how spending... Do we know how spending will guarantee? No. No idea. At least I don't. It could also be that... It could also be that they... What is it? They might not let people spend in the closed beta either. Most gachas don't let you do that anyway, but... But we will know how NTE will handle its gacha, though. Usually, gacha games don't change their gacha model, even from beta, going from beta to close to full release. Usually, sometimes they might, but Usually, that's not how it works. But yeah, for now, we'll only know how. Usually, we'll only know how a gacha like handles like spending, when a gacha fully launches. But until then, it's kind of like, I mean, you can sort of like assume that's gonna work off of a Genshin model. I'd be surprised if NTE were to like do its own thing or like to change it significantly. So like, you can probably still expect you know, pack prices to be very similar to Genshin's, where you have like a $1 pack, $5, $10. What's above that? Or I don't think it goes from 1, 5, 10. It goes from 1, 5, 15, I think, then 25 or 30, and then it goes up to 50 and then 100, something like that. So yeah, something very similar to that. Be surprised if there were anything different. Maybe they'll make the pack prices a little bit cheaper. I don't know, like a $90 pack or something, because that's what Ether Gazer does. Or like maybe they'll make their their actual gacha price, like how many gems you need to spend on a multi in a gacha in gacha. Maybe they'll make that a little bit cheaper, because that's what Girls Frontline 2 does, where it's like, oh, instead of 16,000 gems, we'll only make it cost 15,000 gems. Like they make it like, well, not 15,000, that's way too much. 1,600 gems, they'll make it cost only 1,500. So it's like a 100 gem discount compared to all the other gachas out there. Think so too. Zenless will have a more difficult because of the urban setting. For sure, yeah, Zenless does need to worry a little bit about NTE and Enanta coming out. The thing is, though, is that Zenless has MiHoYo backing. They have the MiHoYo brand on them, so for the most part, I think they'll be fine. Whereas NTE, right? Technically, this isn't Hotta Studios' first game, because remember, for those of you guys who are not aware, the developers behind Neverness to Everness here, if you check on the final slide here, yeah, if you see on the bottom right corner here, I don't know if you guys can see my cursor, but it says Hotta Studio. That studio is the same studio that developed Tower of Fantasy, and I'm sure you guys have heard of Tower of Fantasy before, if you guys haven't played it. So technically, it's not their first game, but like it's not like Tower of Fantasy like really popped off. So Hotta Studio still has a lot to prove to people with this game. And thankfully, at least NT actually looks interesting. Well, I'm sure a TOF looked interesting too, but like I'm a lot more interested in this game than I ever was in TOF, you know? When is closed beta? I don't know actually. Signups are available right now though, but I don't know when it goes live, or like when they're gonna start like sending out beta invites. TOF nowadays is basically a testing ground for NTE content. I mean, I'm not surprised, KS Lord. Yeah, because I think they stopped producing content for TOF. I don't know if they're gonna EOS it, but I believe like they've been showing TOF has been showing signs of like them like of Hotta Studio be like, yeah, we're kind of moving on from TOF. We're gonna focus on NTE instead. So yeah, I'm not surprised. Previous trailer, MC had braids. Now it's gone. Yeah, MC. I heard that MC. They heavily redesigned MC here. Yeah. Because this is what a female MC. This is what female MC looks like now. She looks way different than what she used to look like in the previous trailers. Yeah, this is apparently female MC because earlier we see male MC. Where's he at? Yeah, right here. This is a good shot of him. We also see him like riding through the streets on like a red scooter. Yeah, right here. This is male MC. And then he shows up again serving coffee, I think it is. Yeah, right here. So, we got our first look at male MC. And then this is female MC. Basically, Eula, but more pissed. Wasn't that just wise? I mean, all these gacha pro tags, they all kind of blend in with each other, to be honest. Like the one exception is female Rover from Wuthering Waves. Female Rover is well, actually no. Technically, Genshin Traveler is also quite unique too. Yeah, Ether and Lumen are actually, they're not your typical gacha pro tags technically, but yeah, like out of all the pro tags out there for like all the big gachas, like female Rover definitely stands out. At least she does for a lot of us. I think so, anyway. Belle is quite unique as well. Yeah, Belle is she's definitely up there too. Maybe it's gone. Maybe there's custom. Well, NTE does focus quite a bit on vehicle customization, so I wouldn't be surprised if character appearance customization is still a novel concept in gacha. Like, so far, the only gacha game that I'm aware of where they like allow you to customize, they give you like a degree of character appearance customization is Girls from Line 2, because like now I think for Vector you can like mix and match certain pieces of her different skins together to like really get what you want according to your preferences. Like, I don't know if that's going to be, like, a thing in other gachas. I hope it does. This is something I've been asking for literal fucking years now. But hopefully you can customize your character's appearances? Like, I fucking hope so. But I don't know. This seems like a pretty drastic redesign, to be honest. Because, like, I can pull up... Yeah, let me pull up, fucking... let me pull up a Silver Palace trailer. Is that a second one? I'll pull up their challenges in case. Let me pull up NTE's previous trailer. Actually, no. I don't even need to go there. Just go to NTE Global and just look up their previous videos. Yeah, their gameplay trailer right here. Yeah, this is what female MC in this game used to look like. Kind of wanted to see if we can get like a good frontal view. Can you turn around, please? Would appreciate it. Fighting vending machines and fucking trash cans. What are we, Stell? God damn it. Oh, they do go through each of the characters here. Yeah, okay. In the very beginning. Didn't think to just tab to the very beginning of the fucking video. But yeah, this is what female MC used to look like. And for comparison, this is what she looks like now. I think you guys can see the different tabs, right? Yeah, you guys can. So she went from this to this. I guess I don't mind the change. It's just that I prefer long hair, so I'm naturally more inclined to like this MC more as opposed to this. But I mean, she looks fine. I do kind of wish that they stuck with this MC a little bit though. Like, she didn't look bad. This one doesn't look bad either. But I don't know. I guess if you like the whole Eula aesthetic of this hairstyle and like the short hair, then you know obviously you'd like this one better. But they shortened her hair, yeah. Because here she had like medium length-ish hair with the braids, but now they cut her hair, and now she's got like a Eula hairdo going on. Like, she still has the black hairband because she had it back in her beta form or her alpha form or whatever stage of the game this was in. But now she wears it more like Eula does. I think Eula has a hairband she wears like that. If not, then it's the exact same fucking hairstyle. Whereas this was more... I don't know who to compare it to be honest. Is Goddess Madoka good good in Exergy? Yeah, she's really good. I would go so far as to say that she's probably top tier, but I mean that's kind of to be expected. She looks like Soldier Ambi. Yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah, I was about to mention Silver Ambi too. Yeah, but Eula comes to mind first. But yeah, Silver Ambi, Sambi definitely. You can see quite a bit of Sambi there. I would be more. I'd expect Hotta Studio, the devs, to have been inspired more by Eula, because obviously Eula's been around for much longer, as opposed to Ambi. But well, technically Zenless has been around for a while too. It's been in development longer than fucking Starrilla has been. So I don't know actually. TOF has customization for MC at least. They do, actually, and that's a good point. Yeah, I've totally forgot that TOF lets you, like, just straight up, like, customize your MC, right? You can make them look literally whatever, whatever you want, right? So, actually, maybe Hotta Studio will bring that back. Maybe. So yeah, maybe there's a small chance. Maybe I don't want to get my hopes up or anything, but maybe there's a small chance that we could still play as this MC, and this MC is just like a variation of that. I don't know. Hopefully. Outfit looks kind of bland in the first trailer. I mean, even if it does, it's like, well, it's the main character, so yeah. I don't know. Her outfit here doesn't look bad. And besides, new female MC, still her outfit's still heavily based on the old one, obviously, because they still wear the half jacket that the both of them still wear the half jacket top. Right here.
Be the pop. We're popping bubbles. The pop. Not the pop. We leave here.
The way that female protag here fights, they definitely took the shit from a female rover, Spectral rover. The way that NTE FemMC fights with her sword here, her strikes like that, like, oh, that's hella fucking Spectral female rovers coded, bruh. Especially with how she twirls her sword like that. Like that. Like, bruh, they just straight took that shit from Wuthering Waves. I see that the Hotta devs have been playing some Wuwa in their spare time. What language that's song in Chinese? It's English, but the singers are not native English speakers. It's English, as we say in the business. But I don't know. They could be like Japanese singers, they could be Chinese singers, but they're singing entirely in English. So it's heavily accented. Which is kind of funny, but, you know, it is what it is. Angerish? Hey, I mean, I'm a fucking immigrant myself, or at least I was, so I would know all about that English. If we can customize cars, they should be able to let us customize our characters. But yeah, that's what I'm hoping too. But I don't exactly have high hopes, but I hope they give us at least some customization for our characters. Yeah, it'd be fucking sweet as fuck if, like, I don't know, if you really like a character but you also like long hair, but your favorite character in NTE doesn't have long hair by default. It's like, hey, here you go. You can just give them long hair now. It's like, fuck, sweet, man. That's fucking cool. So yeah, I hope they do that, but we'll see if they do. Too much customization kills character recognition, though. I don't think you need to worry about that, really. Because, like, there are other games out there that you can heavily customize your characters for, but people still recognize the base characters. And if Hato Studio is worried about that, then they don't have to go that hard into customization. They can just give you some options, but, like, you know, you don't like turn, you don't, like, you can't, like, customize them to the point where you can't recognize their original character anymore. But yeah, if they're worried about that, they can just limit it. I'm just saying that there should be at least some. You know. And also, besides, if character recognition is what you're worried about, then, like, technically that means that you would also have a problem with, like, gacha games putting out skins for their characters. Like, wouldn't that mean that you're also worried that if gacha games put out skins for their characters, then it's like, well, you wouldn't be able to recognize those characters anymore, especially if they wear, like, completely different outfits? No, that's not the case. So, like, honestly, I don't know if there's such a thing as, like too much customization. But even if it is a thing, then, yeah, then the solution to that is very easy. Just, you know, make sure to put some limits on how much you can customize characters then. They gave you a lot of customization options in TOF2 besides them. So, yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. Or at least I think I am. Yeah. So, yeah, hopefully customization is, like, a big part of this game. Yeah. Because as of right now, most gacha games out there don't let you, like, heavily customize, like, how your character looks, how your characters look and shit. So, I can see NTE being able to carve out its own niche in the gacha market if they allow their players to, like, heavily customize what their characters look like. Because that's still a very novel concept in gacha games. It's like, oh my god, I can make my characters look however way I want? Holy shit. Like, I can actually make my favorite characters, like, look unique so I can show them off to other people? Wow, let me do that. You know? Like, God, it's like, to me anyway, it's like the perfect, like, it's just like the perfect thing to do in gacha games, because characters are what people care about in gacha. So, like, why not let people, players, customize their characters to however way they want them to look exactly? Like, even if, like, most gacha games don't want to do that for one reason or another, eventually gacha games will start doing that. Someone's gonna do it first in, like, a big way, and then that will like kind of kick the door down for other gacha games to start doing the same thing, or, like, at least offer similar options or whatever. Old MC looks like she's wearing those iron rings around her neck since she was young, like a Kenyan tribe people. Really? I don't see those rings. Do you mean these on her wrist? You said her neck, so I don't see them, or at least not from that angle. How many of these new gachas do you think I'll pick? Well, I'm already picking up 4 more. If you watched my my top 5 gachas for 2025 video that I put out or at the start of the year this year. I will definitely pick up MTE. I've already started playing Exedra, and that game's been out. This game's been out for like 2 months now. 2 months? Yeah, going on 2 months. And I'll pick up NTE. I'll pick up Azure Permilia. I'll pick up Enfield. I'll pick up Ananta. So far, Silver Palace. We're about to. Speaking of Silver Palace, let me pull up the trailer for it as well. Which one was it again? Oh, this is the official fucking what is it, channel. What was the Silver Palace trailer? What was the one that had like a bunch of fucking views on it? Oh, I guess the IGN, whatever. The IGN videos. I'll watch it on their proper channel just to give them some respect. But yeah, Silver Palace seems intriguing. I may pick up this game too. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Excuse me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if this is open world. If Silver Palace is technically open world, I don't know how much I give a shit about the open world in a game like Silver Palace. I'm just gonna be straight up real, but the combat might make up for it, because I believe there are certain points in the combat, not here. Let me just play the fucking trailer. Also, gunslinger action. I like that. Also, obligatory ass shot. Oh, there it was. Oh yeah, it's right here, I think. This doctor slash plague nurse type character. I think she does like an execution type thing. Was it there? No, it's probably coming up. Yeah, she does it right here, yeah. So, I guess female MC in Silver Palace here breaks this guy, or like, I don't know, if you play Sekiro, like you break his poise or some shit, gives you the red indicator, and then you switch over to the nurse character, and she goes in for an execution, like that. This shit is sick. I like this shit. Because none of the other gacha games offer this mechanic in particular, right? There's no, like, execution-style animations in all the other gacha games that I play. So the fact that Silver Palace's gameplay here is, like, is sort of what we're already used to, but you can also just insta-kill enemies like this with an execution-type move like this. Stab. Like that. This shit is sick. I like this. Well, it wasn't an insta-kill, but it did quite a bit of damage, I think. Did it do a lot of damage? I don't know. But it's still sick, though. So, honestly, I may pick up I may add Silver Palace to my upcoming gacha games that I will definitely play list. Just for that reason alone. Because, again, I could watch this animation right here all fucking day. That shit is sick. The impact frames on this animation are fucking sick as fuck. Toss their body out. Ragdoll their fucking body out of the way. Worried about how this game will run on mobile? Well, yeah, but you know. Just pray that your phone doesn't blow up. I don't really know what else to say. It might become repetitive too fast. Well, I mean, you can say that about all the other gacha games too. They haven't gotten boring yet now, have they? You heard, Mommy? Am I playing? Yeah, I'm pushing story content right now on the side on my tablet. You might be able to hear it. Do we have any info about Azure Pamelia's polling system? It's gacha? No information so far. You can assume that it's gonna be something. It's gonna be like a variant of Genshin's gacha, though. So. I had a question about big production. Sorry, student, I didn't see it. If you can ask it again, then I'll answer it. Sorry about that. I missed it. Love how you can just blast people in the street out of nowhere. Very American. True. Very true. They shouldn't have given it a Victorian aesthetic. They should have put the shit in fucking downtown Miami. Will she be able to do that to me? That's a good question. I don't know. The Genshitification. Ah, yes. Just like how all modern shooters after Modern Warfare 2019 all copied Modern Warfare 2019, but yet you don't see people bitch about that. So basically, GTA 6, yes, pretty much. I mean, hey, Silver Palace might not come out for another year too, so it's perfect. Keck W. Did she use a syringe? Yeah, looks like it. Cause she dresses like a doctor. Cause she's got like white robes and shit. Well, it's probably not doctor's robes, but she kind of looks like a doctor, or like a medic, or like a nurse type shit. Excuse me. Yeah, you can tell it's a syringe, needle, the part of the syringe where you push down to inject somebody with it. Bop. She's not a pharmacist, she's a pharmacist. She's a pharmacist without the P. It's gonna alien a lot of mobile users. Yeah, it might. Yeah, which is why they need to take their time with this and make sure that the mobile version actually runs well. Yeah. Because, yeah, they can't make the same mistake that WuWa did. If that's the one thing that gacha devs in China should learn from, they should learn from WuWa's mistake and make it so that they actually have a good launch, and make it so that all platforms, not just PC, all platforms including mobile, can actually play the game well, or at least smoothly. Like, I'm sure mobile players don't mind taking a graphics hit if it means that they can at least play the game smoothly, or as smoothly as possible. But, yeah, I agree. Who are the devs for Silver Palace again? Do they say what their developer name is? I think they say in the very beginning, right? Do they? Yeah, Silver Studio. Well, I guess they just named the game after themselves, huh? Assuming that Silver Studio is their... What the fuck? Assuming that Silver Studio is their studio name. Yeah, they've got to make sure that mobile runs properly. God, that animation is sick. If it's Manji, that could be similar to Ashlene's gacha system. No, just because it's the same developer doesn't mean that they're going to do it the same way. I mean, look at Wuthering Waves. I don't know how PGR's gacha works, but I don't think it works the same way as Wuthering Waves now, does it? I mean, it might, but I doubt it. At least for now. Unless we have some PGR players in chat who can confirm that PGR's gacha is very similar to, like, Genshin's, for example, but... Oh, I just realized I had closed captions on. So this character's name is Flirtho. Interesting. Or not Flirtho. Furtho. Applying restraints on uncooperative patient by fucking killing them. Nice. Were they former Hoyo devs who Silver Studio, the guys behind this? I don't know. I have no idea. We know that Kuro was founded by ex-Hoyo devs. But Silver Studio, I don't know where they're from. Maybe she's got like a sedative. Yeah, a sedative, or God knows what she has in that thing. What's in the canister? I can tell you, but I'd have to kill you. Oh, your question was from earlier. Wouldn't it be smart for these big production gachas to sell their top-up packs for significantly less than Hoyo Kuro to set them apart? Don't wonder why Kuro doesn't do this. Well, because it's simple. The answer is simple, because it doesn't make as much money. Yeah, it simply doesn't make as much money. I guess what they could do as like a marketing trick is they can make it so that they only sell, like, their most expensive pack is like only $50, right? But so people look at them and be like, "Oh my god, their packs are so cheap." But then when you look at it further, the amount of gems that they give you for $50 is like very similar to like the other gacha games. They could do that as like a little bit of a marketing trick, because, you know, we all know that advertising companies and stores do that. They use fucking marketing tricks and strategies all the fucking time. But they could do that, but but again, the simple reason why is because, like, Genshin does it. They did pretty well with it, so we can do it too. Genshin killer this, Wuwa killer that. Nah, that's a fucking phone killer. True. Especially with all these, I don't know if you can call these particle effects, but... Optimization seems like an old art that many devs are forgetting. Well, to be fair, it's not just gacha games that do that forget about that. Games in general are foregoing optimization just for more and more content. I mean, just look at fucking Call of Duty, for example. Silva Studios owned by Happy Elements. I think they're, yeah, Element, whatever. I don't know who Happy Element is. I'm assuming they must be like a, what is it? I'm gonna drop the volume a little bit. I'm assuming they must be, like their publisher or whatever. I will say, though, Silver Palace's female MC is like probably the most elaborate MC we've had so far. Like, she is definitely one of the most dripped out, probably. Fucking hat, drill hair goes down her front, belt, fucking vest, gloves, a holster. I'm assuming that's a holster. Yeah, that must be a holster, because we've seen her use a revolver before, or we've seen her use a revolver in combat. She's got a sword somewhere too. Probably summons that out of thin air though. Her ass is fat. Long ass ponytail, a fucking coat too. Yeah, this bitch is dripped out of her fucking mind, bruh. Kind of funny that they rendered her fucking revolver, but they don't render her sword. I guess the sword just would take up too much space. Good ass shot there. Thanks, cameraman. You understood the assignment.
幸好这里的租金不贵，不然搬起家来又是一笔开销。
Madoka is the only one that gives 20 MP to all, and devs saw how OP she was and never gave it to any other character. What, back in Record or in this game, in Exedra? I like how the official Silver Palace video here makes sure to put in captions. That's nice.
事务所之前闲置了一段时间，却没有租给其他人。看来这也并不是黄金地段嘛。
it's also nice seeing what these girls are saying too. Oh god, fucking ads. Ads!
Okay, I'm sorry, can you say that one?
Skip. Only thing they need to work on is making their faces look a little better. I think in combat it's fine, but yeah. They definitely need to improve the like the lighting or like how their faces are rendered. I guess the rest of the character models too. Something about their character models feels like there's like a desaturation filter on them. I don't know. I don't know what to call it, but yeah. Hopefully they I don't know, saturate their colors a little bit more. I don't know how to say it. Cuz I think the model itself is fine. It's great, but yeah, their lighting or their textures, whatever it is, it's something still feels a little bit off about them. So hopefully they'll work on that. Playable guy. Where's the ad block? I know, maybe I should install ad block. Character outlines you think are also too thick and apparent? Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right. She looks cool. Yeah, female MC looks cool. Definitely one of the more interesting pro tags we've seen in gachas. Drifting with horses. Hell yeah. The world looks really alive. I mean, yeah. It's about what you'd expect. We have WoW mounts. Hey, Kira Fangs, welcome back. I believe she's an enemy. Yep. Blast him in the fucking face. You think Chinese sounds awful, but because the Chinese god says you're used to it by now? Yeah, yeah. Playing all these gacha games has conditioned me to get used to listening to Chinese. Mandarin. Well, more used to Mandarin. I'm still not sure if I'm used to hearing people speak Canto, though. But Mandarin for sure. Get back to combat arms of Black Squad? Nah. Nah, combat arms for sure I'm not going back to. I've had my fun with that game. But God, Black Squad is a game I haven't heard of in God knows how long. Can't believe that game's still going. Better because increased movement speed? And I know Black Squad is free to play. I mean, I used to play that game like years ago. Not for very long, but I don't know. Oh God, not the cat. It's like, and you can even fly around everywhere. It's like, Jesus, man. Yeah, both the ground and air transport. It's actually quite clever how they designed what is it? Travel mechanics in this game. Because like They just need to use one set of horse mounts that can do both. That's really clever, actually. So, oh, if you want to fly, then your horse turns into a fucking Pegasus. If you want to just gallop around on the ground, then obviously you can do that too. So, I like that a lot, actually. It's quite clever from a development standpoint. Yeah, like that. Just land back down on the ground, and hey, you're riding a regular horse now.
又要在晚上查案了。
Alright, I'm gonna have to try this boss later in Exedra. Gotta come up with a better team against that one. You're actually more used to hearing Mandarin spoken by Kanto speakers. Northern Mandarin weirds you out. Yeah, I know that China's got like a ton of fucking regional dialects, yeah. China's a big place after all. Plenty of regional accents that people use, so. Oh yeah, the token Camellia character in this game. What's her name? Red Rose? I mean, it fits. It's too bad her lines here aren't voiced.
Hey everyone, big heads up.
Oh god, another ad.
On all their meat sticks right now. You can get 30 sticks for 30.
Meat sticks? I got my meat stick right here. Okay, dude. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Yeah, black people still play Black Squad? Jesus. Well, technically Combat Arms hasn't like completely died yet. People still play that game for some reason. Is Silver Palace meant for PC or mobile? Well, it's a gacha game, or at least that's what we assume. So you can, there should be a mobile client for this. So you should be able to expect to be able to play. You should expect to be able to play it on PC and mobile. But these bigger production gachas, these gachas are meant to be played on PC, or you'll have a better experience playing them on PC. I guess the one exception to that maybe would be like Star Rail, because Star Rail, it's not like you have to play it on PC. Now, you can very easily play a game like Star Rail on mobile. But since this game looks like it's going to be a proper action RPG, yeah, for games like this, you want to play it on at least like console, or you know, preferably PC. But if you prefer console, that's fine too. Trying to play games like this on mobile is is like I don't know, man. It's like good luck. That's all I can say. Like I certainly can't do it. And then here's the boss fight. How can she do that with noodle arms? What this what these characters? I mean, hey, it's gacha games, man. Or it's just anime in general. Remember, the tiny anime girl who looks like she's fucking 7 years old has a power to punch that mountain off in the distance in half. So. Genshin with proper parry? No idea. I mean, it's easy to compare this to Genshin for now, but we have no idea how this is gonna work. some people look at the scene and be like, why wasn't it me? That Cinderella enemy should probably take a couple of shooting classes. And there it is. Yeah. I still think this is the single best animation that they've shown so far. The execution. Bop! And toss his ass. Black Squad still updates. Veloff took over, so it's still at, oh, Veloff acquired Black Squad too. I know about Veloff just because they took over. Nexon sold combat arms over to them. Too bad I don't have my old Combat Arms account anymore because I didn't know that they did that, and so by the time I found out, the account recovery period was already gone for me. So I basically lost my old Combat Arms account forever. So I'm never playing that game again. Maybe I'll check out Black Squad again. I don't remember that game very much, but maybe I'll look into Maybe I'll look into downloading that client and see how that game goes. She parried the switch character and went for the finisher on a stunned enemy. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on, what exactly happened here, to be fair. Because technically this is an execution animation too. Because you see when female MC beats the shit out of this dude, like that, the enemy here has the red indicator here, so that means that you can go in for an execution. Well, an execution animation. It doesn't actually kill him though. But yeah, it's probably not called an execution. It's probably called something else. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Poise from Sekiro, does it not? Let me look at this sequence again real quick. Well, no, it's not quite the same as Poise. Well, I've never played Sekiro, so I don't even know how Poise even works in that game. But here, what is it? This enemy here is coming in for an attack. Furtho, I think this character's name is called, the doctor girl or whatever. Clearly she blocks it, right? Like that. But this dude isn't like broken at all. Like his poise isn't broken or anything, because he doesn't give her like a red indicator where you can like you do the execution move on him. So what's the difference here? Like that? I'm trying to see, because I noticed that this bar is red. I'm trying to see if it's like decreasing. Maybe it's like what is it? Maybe it's like the stun meter on Wuwa enemies, or like once you stun them, then they get the stun meter where it decreases rapidly to let you know how much time you have before the enemies recover. Maybe it's something like that. Because, not this girl, but we get to see her ass again at least. Here. Yeah, right here. This enemy comes in here, right? Boom. And then, I guess his bar is red too? I don't know what's going on here. It's hard to tell what's going on, really. Like, is that supposed to be his stun gauge? His stun meter or something? So why is it so low? And why is his so high? Oh, I see. It goes the opposite way. It's the stun gauge, but the more you hit them, the higher it goes, and it maxes out like that. And then you get the red indicator on it. Oh, okay, gotcha. And the stun meter, instead of red, it turns yellow to indicate, to tell you that, okay, this enemy is broken or something, or they're stunned. So you can go in for an execution style animation here now. And that's what they do. Yeah, and then the bar reset itself immediately after she does that. Okay. So it's almost like a chain attack, almost, from Zenless, but it's for an individual character rather than your entire team. I mean, that'd be crazy if it were your entire team, considering you run 4 characters in a team in this game. Oh, I see. The gun that MC uses rapidly increases their rapidly dumps stun on them. Cause like normal hits, I guess, don't increase stun very much, or at least not individually. Maybe they do. Maybe it depends on the character or the enemy. But yeah, like see in this clip, yeah, individual melee hits don't increase stun that much. But then she switches to her gun because this guy is near stun. She shoots, and then within like 2 or 3 shots, 2 or 3 bullets, then now he's stunned now, and then she goes in for the execution. Oh, I see. Actually, what happened there, actually? Now that I'm starting to understand this game's mechanics a little more. What happened here? She shoots this guy. She blocks it. Okay. So, like, blocking feels like almost like a free action in this game. Where you can just, like, as long as you hit the your block button, whatever it is, or your counter, parry, whatever the fuck they're gonna call it in this game. You can animation cancel with blocking. Boom, like that. But she also has the same real animation that the Doctor character, the Furtho character, did too. Because she blocks it, but she reels really hard like that. So because of that, the player decides to bring in the Knight character, whatever her name is. It's like this, yeah, because Furtho here, this character was busy attacking this one enemy first, right? And then a side enemy comes in to try to hit her, but since she blocks, right, to protect herself, but then she also suffers a really long reel animation like that. I guess in this case, she didn't. The player didn't decided not to swap in another character. I guess I don't know. Oh, I'm learning. What do I think is going to be the next big gacha? Well, whatever comes out first. Ouch. Isn't this just basically a Sekiro stance? It could be, yeah. I've never played Sekiro before, so I can't say with certain, but it certainly does kind of remind you of it, doesn't it? You assume the yellow attacks are kind of like heavy attacks, so she recoils hard like with the bosses in Zenless? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's a similar idea there. With the difference being that in this game, it doesn't seem like you can counterattack like you can with in Zenless. It actually does kind of seem like a Sekiro stance break. Yeah, kind of reminds me of it. We don't know, a lot of things could change. Yeah, true. But, like, basic gameplay usually doesn't change. Like, it'd be very surprising if a gacha game, like, changed how its basic combat works, you know? Or, like, its the mechanics to its basic combat. So. And remember, usually whenever gacha games in particular, get to a point where they can release like a beta or something, usually the games are almost already done anyway, already. Like maybe if the game is still in like is still in its alpha stages, and yes, the game can still change very dramatically. But as soon as you see a gacha start putting out notices for like, oh hey guys, we're gonna have a closed beta soon. It's like usually if it's a beta, then most of the core mechanics of the game are already like set in stone. Like they're not gonna change that. Maybe they'll tweak some numbers, but like how the game plays, it's usually those aren't usually changed. Usually. And speaking of Zenless, did you pull Hugo? Yes, I did. I'm still in the middle of building him, though, so he's not ready yet. But, yes, I did pull him. Combat looks decent for a gacha. I mean, yeah. It is a gacha game, after all, so I don't know if you can have, like, too high of expectations. But as long as it's fun, I don't really care. As long as it's fun, it's good enough. Bonk. Hey, nice. That was what I was looking for. One parting ass shot from the Night Girl. Honestly, though, besides her constant ass shots, this Night Girl's drip is fucking sick, bro. She looks like a gender bent version of like, I don't know, the fucking Lich King or something. I don't play World of Warcraft, so I don't know how accurate that is. But like the armor that she has, whatever kind of armor she is wearing anyway, looks fucking sick as fuck though. Actually, it reminds me a lot of oh, perfect ass shot again. Reminds me a lot of what that one Marvel Rivals character looks like in that game. I forget her name, but the superhero girl who has like a thick what Scandinavian accent. I don't know. I can't quite pinpoint where it's from, where she's from, but Magic. Oh yeah, I know her name, Magic. Yeah, she reminds me of this reminds me of the armor that Magic wears. So they probably took inspiration for that, probably. Yeah, Magic. So it's a gacha after it, most likely. Yeah, it's probably a gacha. Oh, she's not Scandinavian, she's Russian. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm learning. She has the Russian accent. Lady Knight might be Omega censored in the future. Yeah, there's always a threat of that happening. Yeah. Certainly, I don't know how well this will fly. Yeah, I don't know how well this will fly in under Chinese censorship laws. So yeah, more than likely she'll probably be censored. I hope that for they don't censor this for like foreign audiences, but we'll see. It's a Chinese gacha after all. Everything so far that we've seen out of this game seems too good to be true. Game looks really good. Well, in the case of Chinese gachas, you can usually rely on them to actually deliver a good product. They usually aren't bullshitting you on this. That's how they are. That's how they are. I mean, you know, a lot of Chinese products out there, you know. It's like there's a lot of not so good Chinese products, but as far as like Chinese gachas go, like as long as they look like they've actually had some decent amount of effort put into them, usually they turn out fine. Usually. Ironic that the most popular Marvel IP game made in a while is being produced by Chinese devs. I mean, it sounds weird at first, but if you think about it, egocentric, like it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect fucking sense, man. Chinese studios are usually much cheaper than Western studios, and just because cost of labor, right? Not only that, but like because of China's education system, like how it's been handled for like the past God knows how many years, China has all the fucking coders, all the fucking programmers, all the fucking developers that you can ask for. Like if you need to hire if you need to hire developers, look no for, and you have some Chinese contacts or like people in the mainland that you can contact and help you look for like developers, like bro, you go to China for that. So, and not only are Chinese developers or just, Chinese labor in general just a lot cheaper than American labor anyway, or like Western labor, but they're not as tied up in like fucking, sociopolitics, sociopolitics in the sense of like, gender wars and, wokeness and shit like that. You don't usually have to worry about that with Chinese gachas or with Chinese devs. They don't really give a shit about that. They just want to make money. Like, the Chinese really care about fucking money. There are obviously good and bad things to that, but one of the good things is that because they care about money so much, money is their main motivating factor, so as long as you pay them, they'll do a good job. And you don't really have to worry about much else. I mean, you do have to worry about the CCP sometimes, but as long as you steer clear of them and do what you can to cover your ass, usually you don't have to worry about them, usually. So to me, it's not surprising at all. I mean, why do you think Chinese gachas have been doing so well out in the West ever since Genshin Impact? Like, why do you think Genshin Impact blew up so hard in the first place? I mean, yeah, the pandemic had a lot to do with it, but sure, but like the other half of the reason is because people saw that, oh, this Genshin Impact game is a fun game that is produced very well, and there's no like fucking, Western like social media baggage tied with it. It looks good, it plays well, and best of all, it's fucking free. It's like to your average video game player, casual or normie or not, like that's all they fucking want, bro. Just a good game that they can have fun with, and better yet, it's fucking free. They don't have to pay a damn thing to play it in the first place. I mean, obviously you can spend a lot more money rolling for characters. That's how they get you. But like, if you don't want to spend any money, you don't have to. And hey, at the very least, you can play it. You can at least start off playing the game for free. Like that's the magic of gacha games. They get you in by letting you play the game for free. You don't have to worry about the fucking upfront cost. And if you want to spend money on the game later, that's up to you. It's not like the game like puts a fucking, unlike what most hardcore players think, or not a lot of them anyway. Unlike what they think, the gun doesn't have the game doesn't have a fucking gun to your head. With their finger on the trigger, be like, pay us money, bitch. Like, you better spend $100 to roll for this new character, bitch. It's like they don't do that. I mean, they'll do other things, but not that. Yeah. You just think it's funny because Chinese devs make better games on lower budgets, whereas Western devs will pour millions into a woke game that can't even break even. Yeah, because a lot of Western devs, they're more concerned about pushing an agenda. They care more about pushing an agenda than they are with actually making a good game. I mean, that should perfectly explain to you why there are so many fucking dog shit gacha content creators out there. Because those people, they're not interested in playing the game. They're not interested in playing games themselves. They care more about pushing a fucking agenda. I was going to post this in Fob's chat, but his stream is unavailable. He's not streaming right now, so here, enjoy. What is this? Oh, it's Lion's live 2D skin. Oh, okay. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, like Chinese devs in particular, they don't give a fuck about all the well, usually anyway, they don't give a fuck about pushing agendas. They just want to make money. They're in that sense they're very reliable. Like as long as you pay them and even better if you pay them well, they will put out a good product. You can trust them with that. And depending on the developer, you can trust them with your fucking life. When it comes to like, oh, just make a good game. That's all we care about. Like, unfortunately for the rest of us, it's like there's a reason why the Chinese are the best gacha devs right now. At least in my opinion. The Japanese fell off because they don't care about making like revolutionizing gachas. They just care about making another pump and dump fucking anime based IP gacha that just fails within like a couple of months and that's it. Not only that, but they don't give a shit about, trying to attract foreign markets and like expanding their player bases or whatever. They just care about catering to their own home audiences, and that if they can do that, that's good enough for them. And fuck everyone else. The Koreans can make good gachas, but the Koreans are kind of like Westerners, where sometimes they can get like other agendas mixed in every now and then. Not to mention, a lot of Korean publishers are dog shit. So, they've got that going. They don't have that going for them. And not only that, but there are like far less Koreans than there are Japanese or dare I say Chinese. There's only like 50 million of us Koreans out there compared to the 120 million Japanese and God knows how many Chinese out there, 1 billion Chinese. So, there just isn't enough people in Korea and they're losing more every year, so, chop chop. When you think China, you think of Temu quality. Unfortunately, that is how a lot of things are that come out of China. But gacha games is the one area that you can rely on the Chinese to not fuck up. Well, not usually anyway. Because the one thing that makes the main reason why Chinese gacha games are so good is because they can't afford to make them shit. Because if they're shit, remember, gachas are not just like products that the Chinese manufacture just to ship over to America, right? Because obviously we know that China is an export-driven country, right? A lot of their economic power comes from them manufacturing shit and then shipping them out to their customers overseas, right? So they can afford to not really give a shit about how good their products are when they're shipping out to foreign customers. I mean, they have to give at least a little bit of a shit sometimes, because if they stop making good products, and obviously they're gonna lose their customers. But you still find a lot of instances where like the Chinese ship out goods overseas and their products turn out to be dog shit. It's like, well, yeah, they do have a reputation for that, for that, sure. But gacha games are different because remember, with gacha games, developers are trying to target their own home audience. So if they deliver a dog shit product, their players are gonna fucking hate them. Like, it'd be one thing if, like, Chinese devs, like, made a game where they only sold it to, or they were only trying to sell, or, like, trying to, like, go for, like, an overseas player base, maybe? But even then, look at Marvel Rivals. Well, actually, I think you can play Marvel Rivals in China, too, right? Yeah. Because I think Marvel Rivals has a Chinese dub, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can play Marvel Rivals in China. I don't think they, like, banned that shit. It's kind of ironic because, American IP and American superheroes, but still. But you can, I believe you can play Marvel Rivals in China, so I guess technically they wouldn't count. But, like, anyways, the point is that gacha games are different because Chinese devs are also trying to market them to their own players. And so that's why they have to be good, because they can't afford to piss off their own Chinese players. Hey, Elliot, welcome back. Chinese products are good. If you get paid huge sums for it, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. The Chinese do love money, after all. I mean, who doesn't? But them especially. So yeah, I guess if you do pay them more, then yeah, they'll pay more attention, or they'll make sure to get you better shit. A true Asian mindset, grind money. Well, it's not technically to an extent, but it's the truest in China, that's for sure. Korea and Japan to varying degrees, I guess. Temu's a scam online market. Yeah, I know. Temu's Temu, but yeah, ignoring that for a second. We're only talking about gacha games. Yeah, like you can usually trust Chinese devs to do a good job with what is it? Gacha games, at least, cuz yeah, like I said before, they're also trying to market their games to their own home audiences too. So they can't afford to just like bullshit it, you know? Do you think gacha companies pay more attention to feedback from whales and dolphins? They are more inclined to, yes, because they're the ones who pay their paychecks. So logically speaking, yes, but it's, you know. For some gacha games, you can prove that. For others, I don't know how well you can prove that. But it's probably safe to assume that, yeah, developers probably listen to the feedback of whales a little bit more. Probably. That being said, though, for gacha games in particular, especially gacha games that don't have any PvP, or like that they don't have PvP that's serious anyway, that's a little bit less of an issue, because the money that people spend in gacha games is usually to obtain characters, right? And as long as the characters themselves are developed great, right? As long as the characters themselves are high quality and, you know, they look great and they have got great animations and, you know, blah 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 whatever, then like for the most part the whales are pretty happy, at least in gacha games. Like maybe some whales care about like how good they are in gameplay terms, but it's not everybody. I would argue that the whales like that are less common than just like casual whales who just go all in on a character because they just because they think they look cute, or you know it's a guy and they think their dick is big or something. So what I will say is that for gacha games in particular, that's a little bit less of a concern, but you know, I don't blame you for having that kind of like brain worm in the back of your mind, like, you know, oh, you know, gacha devs listen to whales and dolphins more because they pay money and shit like that. Like, I don't blame you for thinking that, but like I would say that's a much bigger problem in like pay to win games, like technically free to play, but like pay to win games, like I don't know, like all those free to play online shooters back in the day that popped up, like during the 2000s and like the 2010s eras or whatever. Which country is Nikkei from again? Korea. The developer is a Korean, but the publisher is Chinese. Yeah, because out in the West, and I guess technically in Korea too, Korea, Japan, global, Nikkei is published by Level Infinite, and yeah, like what who was it? KS Lord said in chat already. Level Infinite is the overseas branch of Tencent. So, technically Nikkei is Korean. But the publisher is Chinese, so, you know, do keep that in mind. But I still consider Nikkei to be Korean because it's whoever actually develops the game. Publisher, I don't really care. I don't really count. Just want to imagine that one day we'll get a Fate gacha that'll have the same production value as the Hoyo games. I mean, we can pray, but not gonna happen anytime soon. That's for sure. What do you mean? That's just gonna be Star Rail after 3.4. One thing that China is going to continue to have an advantage in is as devs leave bigger studios to go make their own studios with their expertise and so on and so on. Well, yeah, naturally. I mean, we're already kind of seeing that with Wuwa and GFL2 and Arc Knights and shit like that. So. What would you say the line is between whale, dolphin, minnow? Minnow / goldfish is probably, oh, you only buy the monthly pass. Maybe you buy the battle pass every month too, or maybe every once in a while, whenever you feel like you need it. Dolphin is like, oh, you spend anywhere from like 100, like you spend at least one pack occasionally, up to like, oh, you spend a couple of packs to get each character, but just one copy of each character every time you get a new character. And then whale is like anything above that. Am I pulling for Heisting Cypher? Yes, I'll try. Not sure how well it'll go, but I'll try. Looking forward to P5X for a turn-based gacha game. Bench Star Rail because it's too boring. Yeah, I don't blame you for that either. So hopefully you enjoy P5X. If TOS was made by Japanese devs, would it have EOS already? Probably. Yeah, probably. I mean, hey, we already have a TOF that was made by Japanese devs. It's called Blue Protocol. If Bandai Namco could fuck up Blue Protocol, what on earth makes you think any other Japanese publisher or developer or whatever would have been able to handle Tower of Fantasy? Like, seriously. It wasn't a gacha, it was an MMO. Yeah, but TOF is also, like, basically an MMO, was it not? Like, TOF had gacha elements. It did have a gacha, sure, but like it behaved more like an MMO, did it not? At least that's what I was told. Or at least that was my impression of it. It was like some weird hybrid of like a gacha and an MMO at the same time. TOF is an MMO gacha? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I heard. So like, hey, if it had a lot of MMO elements in it, then yeah, I think that comparison is still valid. Mostly. Anyways, done with watching that. I only have 30 minutes left on stream. Well, I guess I can go for another hour, I guess. Fuck it. Let's get more of the, this event done. It was a mix technically, but the MMO aspect of it was kind of lacking, not gonna lie. Oh, was it like maybe 70% gacha and like only 30% MMO then? Then, well, in that case, then. Okay, fair enough. I guess it's not really an MMO then. They really fucked up Spiral Abyss? I mean, not really. They just added more enemies that are fucking annoying, but... Like, if you're having trouble with the floor 12 second side, I assume you're having trouble with second side, but second side, try using a burn team. Like, burn teams are actually really good there for once. What did I need to do here again? I think I need to just move on because I think I can't really do anything else right now, so... Next cycle. OG Blue Protocol is the perfect example of why JP is struggling. Yeah. Let's see. Restaurant theme, mellow manners, revenue increased by 40%, earned 30% more revenue this cycle. Oh, we can keep spamming the candy shells, I guess. Candy shell buffs. Staff center, we got more people to hire. Ooh, this guy's can go all the way up to level 20. God damn. Alright. Staff center. Okay, and he can work at eclectic escapades. And we can expand this. Alrighty. Very well. Where is eclectic escapades again? Was it over here? Yeah, it was. Let's see, expand facility. Go. Go formulate? What is this? Oh, do we have to like go through the training course itself or something? Because I remember having to do that earlier. Yeah, it is basically a new what is it? A new little obstacle course thingy. Whee! Oh, now all of a sudden we're flying in midair. Whee! I like how they still give characters the underwater sensor over their crotches. Hilarious. Oh, I didn't get those 2 coins back there. Hopefully I'm not fucked just because I didn't pick up those last two coins. And I shouldn't be. Whee! Okay, we can upgrade it again. I kind of want to upgrade it to where if we get another staff, though. Guess we can't do that right now. This is level 5. Let's see. God damn it! I need more action points. Hopefully this dude will still be here by the time I need him again. Let's see. Anything else I can do? Like upgrade anything else? No, can't do that yet. Upgrade facility. Need to reach business level 6. Okay. Can I do anything here? Invite animals. No, not yet. I think we're good here so far. Okay, we can move on to next cycle then. Open world content collection, when? That'd be a sick idea. And technically, what? Azure Lane Crosswave exists, but it's its own standalone game. Yeah, like an open world, like Ship Girl, gacha game, that shit would go hard. But I don't know if anybody wants to, make something like that. Any bald dick suckers today? Actually, none so far. I think we had, like, one. I mean, there was Demon, but he's usually here, so I don't really count him anymore. But, no, none so far today. Kind of surprising. Past their bedtime. Yeah, it is a Sunday night after all. Can't stay up too late, otherwise their moms are gonna get mad at them. Wah. But yeah, chat's been pretty chill so far for the most part anyway. Let's see, upgrade facility. God, how much do I have to fucking upgrade this just so I can hire that add another what is it? Add another guy. Oh god, I have to get business level 5. Okay, so how do I do that then? Upgrade theme dishes at theme restaurant. Max facility level increase. Level not yet reached. So how do I reach that though? Oh god, he's gone already. Well, fuck. That was a fucking waste. Yeah, I guess I could just hire somebody who's already level 15. But more candy shells. Even more fucking candy shells. Sorry for the 2 messages. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Automod held back your second one. Like, actually, how do I even raise my my fucking business level? Because it's already at 35 out of 35, so I should be at level 6 now, no? I guess I can go expand this. Sure, why not? Maybe I have to do this and then I break into level 6, I guess. How was stream for the past few days still being harassed by idiots? Well, I mean, it's been a couple of weeks now. Not just the last few days. But I mean, it's gotten better. It's gotten less and less bad over the weeks. It was really bad like the first week or so, but then now most people are kind of bored of that shit. So most of them have stopped showing up for the most part. We still get like dick suckers every now and then, but they only usually show up in like ones or twos. And then, of course, there's that Demon guy who doesn't necessarily talk shit, per se, but he's still there. but I tolerate him because at least I can have like conversations with him. But other than that, no. Chat's slowly but surely going back to normal. What is this? Oh yeah, right, this shit. What did I need to do again? Oh god, this is a weird fucking angle, bro. What the hell was that? Hit all the boxing targets. I wonder if they took this idea from Simulated Universe and Star Rail. Also, I wonder if you can just use an archer for this and just hit everything, just hit everything. Actually, technically I would have to use Zhang Li here, because he'd be a lot faster. Hey, Kuzia, welcome back. Alright, I believe that's all I can do for now. Yeah, I don't see anything else here. Next cycle. You watched some of my videos in the past, but you do a stream? Yeah, because you showed up, I believe, yesterday, I think. If I recall correctly. Oh, this guy's back. The Miss Gardemedicat? Assuming that's even how I pronounce him, right? Yeah, we're still on business level 5. What do I need to do to get it up to business level 6? Ugh. Every time you spend funds on this cycle, you're guaranteed to receive 15% refund. Yeah, but can I even spend on anything? Oh, I guess I can upgrade the facility. Maybe I need to upgrade all the facilities in order to get up to level 6, I guess. Eclectic escapades. Spend 30% less anytime you upgrade any attraction. Sure, let's do that then. Sure, let's go with that then. Why not? You know why people find NTE or Ananta interesting? Graphics might be good, but art style is bad. Really? You call that art style bad? Then what do you think of Wuthering Waves then? Well, this is not some isekai anime greenery. I mean, I don't personally want that in NT or Ananta. We already have plenty of gacha games that do the whole isekai anime fantasy genre already. So personally, I actually really like the fact that NTE and Ananta are taking a different direction. Okay, I have to reach business level 6 now. But I don't even know if I can. I will hire this guy, though. Can Eon-san activate scroll buff when Shen-yun is the one that triggers swirl? I believe so. Eon-san, scroll set is Eon-san's best artifact set. So I assume, and I've been told that Veresa's best team is Xianyun, is with Xianyun and Iansan in the same team. So I assume that it can still trigger even if Xianyun is the one triggering Swirl, but. A business cycle is cycle locked. Oh, okay. So I just kind of have to just keep playing the game. Oh, okay. Thought I had to do something. Ew. Ew. Okay. Yeah, maybe when we start with cycle 11. Yeah, because it says 1 cycle remaining. So maybe I'll go to the next cycle. It'll do something. Unfortunately, my profit dipped down a little bit. Oh, the nose. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, once we hit cycle number 11, now we're at level 6. And then friendly encounters, blah, blah, blah. Reach level 6 with movie masterpieces. Alright. Go ahead and do that. There we go. I also want to level up Eclectic Escapade so we can, I can throw in that third dude in here. More action points. Let's see, expand facility. Oh, we can't do that yet. Not enough action points. Yeah, we can do the friendly encounter. Sure, we can do that right now. Veresa with Veresa. I guess he hit the jackpot? Yeah, for sure, man. How Jenna managed to become a streamer needs to, I need to fucking study how he did it, man. Crosswave isn't open world, right? No, it's not. It's a standalone game. It's more of a normal game. It's definitely not open world. At least I don't think it is. Oh, FGR has maintenance right now. What for? Oh, it is Sunday. It is Sunday night today, so.
仕入れの依頼があったんだけど、その時にね、うちの果樹園の商品を今回のイベントに出せばきっと売れるし知名度も上がるかもって、お父さんやお母さんと相談してやってみることにしたんだ。今レストランへの納品が終わったからお客さんに果物を売って喉の渇きを潤してあげようと思って。 フォンテーヌで中の果物を売るのか。確かに食べてみたいな。
First step is stream all the time. Well, I mean, last year I was streaming every day for like anywhere from like 6 to 12 hours a day. So clearly just streaming all the time is not enough. Nah, it's not just that, but I'm sure Genazod made friends with a couple of key streamers that were down to help him with raids and stuff. Because I know Genazod is cool with Lakari, and Lakari has a decent sized stream himself. Not to mention Genazod also became cool with Tectone too, so I'm sure that helped as well. No doubt. So no, it's not just, you know, if anybody tells you that streaming or content creation is just, oh, all you'd have to do is just stream a lot. No, it's not. At least not these days. Maybe in the old days, or like when streaming was just taking off, then maybe, sure. But these days, no. I don't think that's the case anymore. Or at least, if anybody gets popular just because they grind a whole lot, usually there are other factors involved. And if there aren't, then they just got really fucking lucky. see. I believe I already done everything that I can this cycle. Right. Oh, I forgot to fucking do this shit. If you... Oh, I could have used this. Oh, too bad for that then. Staff center. From now on, you can spend a certain amount of action points to refresh the candidate's list. Okay. Sure, cool. I don't know if I'll actually do that though. Next. Oh, our profit bounced back a little bit. Crosslay is more like a visual novel. I see. Like a visual novel that occasionally has gameplay in it. What other source do I use for FGO? You only use GamePress? Oh, I mainly use the FGO wiki. Sometimes I'll use GamePress. Sometimes, on like rare occasions, I'll use some other resources. But mainly, I just use the wiki. The wiki's good enough for most things for me. Usually. Upgrade facility, expand facility, recruit staff. Sure, okay. What happens here? Friendly encounters completed. Reach 80 satisfaction at Mellow Manor. Okay. Oh, I see. I got the expansion reduction cost, I guess. Go expand. Oh no, for Mellow Manor specifically. Yeah, this one costs no action points, just money. Okay. Let's see here. Reach 80 satisfaction at Mellow Manor. Okay. Let's go expand Mellow Manor first then. Game price is really dead now, sadly. I see. Okay. What do you think about Honkai Impact 3rd? I mean, I think it's cool. I like some of the characters from it. That's why Honkai Impact 3rd is the reason why Braun is my favorite Star Rail character. Well, she was until Casters came along. So now I guess I have two favorite characters in Star Rail. Yeah, there were a lot of other factors too, because YDCB stopped streaming and Jenna took over his time slot for E7. Yeah, exactly. So, Jenna, I can see how Jenna must have inherited a lot of viewers from YDCB. Yeah. So yeah, some stream I'm not trying to knock on Jenna here. Like, I think he's cool. I'm not trying to start beef with him or anything. So just to set that context first. But, it's like it's not just him too. It's not just him, obviously, but plenty of streamers out there who have managed to become successful, not really because of their own efforts. I mean, obviously they put a lot of effort into it. Sure, it's like no doubt that a lot of most streamers out there put a lot of work and effort into, getting where they are now. I'm not trying to downplay that, but like unfortunately for a lot of us, luck also has a lot to do with it. So like, at the risk of sounding super salty, I didn't pop off becoming a streamer either. It's like, well, I mean, yeah, I am salty, but that doesn't change the fact that, sometimes in life you sometimes have to get lucky, This is how it works sometimes. Have I ever played Honkai Impact? No, I have not. I have never played Honkai Impact before. And I don't know if I ever will, to be honest. We need more large life forms, but unfortunately, I don't have any more of them. Best I can do is this, I guess, for now. Yeah, average satisfaction. We need to invite more animals, I think, because we need. This puzzle is requesting more large life forms, but unfortunately, the seals are the only large life forms I have. So unfortunately, it's gonna have to stay at average satisfaction for now. Is there anything else I can do? I guess we can hire somebody at the staff recruiting center, I guess. Epic Escapades, Mellow Manor. Nah, can't do any of that. So maybe we can hire some staff for later? Mellow Manor, movie masterpieces, eclectic escapades. Let's see. I think we need more people to man Mellow Manor, so I guess I'll just recruit this guy for now. Now I'll go into the next cycle. So many blue enviosities, I know. Not to insult you or anything, but as far as you were as if you were trying to go full time as a content creator, what's my selling point? Because if looking for information on a specific gacha, you go to a specialized CC. So with all due respect, what's my selling point as CC? My selling point is that I'm the guy who plays the most amount of gachas. Because there's no one out there at the moment who can really fulfill that niche. Some people might claim they do, but they don't, not compared to me. My problem is that's a good question. My problem is that it's not a market that people really think they need, right? Because like you said, most people, when it comes to gacha games, they only really care about like the gachas they actually play. So yeah, whenever they whenever they want to look up information on a gacha that they're playing, or like they want to watch somebody who's playing a gacha that they're playing, then yeah, that's what they're gonna go to. They don't necessarily care for someone like me who is like a gacha generalist, right? So it's like, to be fair, like that's something. It's something that I'm still grappling with myself. It's still something that I'm still trying to figure out, like, how do I convince people to realize that, or how do I convince people that I'm still a streamer worth watching, even though I'm not a gacha specialist? I'm still working on that, and hopefully I can figure something out. But yeah, it's still a problem that I still haven't quite solved yet. And I'm not sure how well I can solve it, especially because I don't have the money to. So I may be grappling with this problem for You know, many more months to come. But I'm still trying. Like, I see, at least I think I see the potential for my kind of niche to be there, but at the moment, admittedly, it's not a niche that people are even looking for to begin with. But I'm still holding out hope. I play mini gachas is not a good sell. Hey, look who's back. As soon as you have a reason to talk shit, here he comes crawling back out of the woodwork. No, it's not. You're right, Demon. But that's what I want to do, so that's what I'm going to keep trying at. Can I keep upgrading this? I guess I still can. I don't know if that's really gonna do anything, though. Can I at least add more staff? Okay, finally I can. God, at the level 8 upgrade, I can finally add another fucking staff person? What can I recruit more animals at least? 3 more? Let's see if we can get like a, let's see. Okay, yeah, we did get another one. Good. Let's clear everything first for now. Large life forms. We still need one more though. And okay, we did get another one. Oh, you get bonuses for combining them. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, if they're next to each other, I guess they get bonuses like that. Cool. Didn't realize that was a thing. Yeah, like this. Okay, that's kind of cute, actually. This maybe. We don't have enough terrestrial life forms though, unfortunately. We still get high satisfaction from that though, so that's fine. Alright, we're now at business level 8. Theme restaurant. Oh, we get more candy shells, sure. Staff center. I think we already hired another person for Mellow Manor, so we don't need that one. Let's see, we can go talk to Zigwin. Okay, we already picked the buff from the restaurant. We can... How much does it cost again to talk to somebody? That costs 8. What the fuck? This costs 6. I think for now I'll focus on upgrading first. What is this? Expand facility. Sure, whatever. Probably make multiple channels. No, I refuse to do that. I don't quite have the energy to do that per se. Nah, making multiple channels, what, and split up your viewer base among all those different channels? Nah, I'm good. Like, if other people feel like they need to do that, then sure, that's fine. But I look at that and go like, nah, not for me. Maybe if if my channels were already big enough to begin with, then sure, I would maybe consider doing that. But no, I don't want to do that myself. Not at this moment. Ah. I wonder if these platforms will bounce back. Actually, no, they will not. Oh, nice. Managed to barely save myself there, and then I fell off again. Cool. Gotta go to sleep. Alright, Longbill, thanks for hanging out, man. Catch next time. Oh god, I had to go back all the way again. Cool. Oh, I physically didn't have enough fucking stamina to survive that. Cool. I've also noticed that Varessa depletes your stamina hella hard as well. Where's this taking me? Oh, it's the final area. You're back. What you missed? Not much. Just chill, gacha for the most part. Why did Varessa jump to the side like that? Oh, I think I know why. It's probably because she jumped off the side. Because sometimes the game lets you, like, wall bounce, kind of. Need to go to the store. Alright, take care. The stream probably will end by the time you get back, but... Take care, my dude. It is a good sell when you take into account the guys that brand themselves as the Gacha CC, but they have nothing to compare the game to prove their opinions on it, and they have any basis. Actually, egocentric. The more I've been thinking about it, the more I think that these the woo dick suckers and any Gacha content creator who's like super tribalistic, I think honestly they're my ticket. They're my key, because the bigger they grow, the bigger their influence gets, the more of a counter culture will pop up because of them. Because even now, there's a lot of Wuthering Waves players who do not like a lot of these dick-sucking content creators where all they do is just fucking shit on Hoyo and do literally nothing else, right? Like, I was told that St. Tontus's last video where he tried doing Zenless and he does nothing but, you know, bitch about... What was it Zenless Shiu defense, or was it did he try doing Genshin Spiral Abyss? Like, I heard St. Tontus put out a video like recently, either yesterday or whatever, and it was him trying to play Spiral Abyss or some shit, and like he was playing it really badly, and he was doing nothing but bitch about how, oh, Spiral Abyss is this, Spiral Abyss that. And then a lot of his comments were like, bro, you fucking suck at the game. Like, even some people were like, bro, I'm a woo a dick sucker, but like, bro, you're not even playing Genshin right. Like, more and more people, at least in my opinion, from what I can tell anyway, more and more people are starting to get tired of this whole fucking tribalistic shit. And they're like, bro, like, like, enough is enough. Ironically, I could probably piggyback off of them, maybe, but I have to play my cards right, assuming I even have any cards to begin with. So I see an opportunity here, but I don't know if I can capitalize on it. I guess I'll have to see. We'll see. Maybe try doing different gachas on stream like once a week? No, because how would that help? Like how exactly would that help? Like, if I were a streamer with like a couple hundred viewers, then sure, maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea. But with me at my current viewer size, no, that's not gonna do anything. You think Hoyo will ever finish Tevat's story? I mean, they may, but even if they finish it, they can just move on to something else. Remember, you never have to end it, you never have to truly end a gacha story. If you want to, you can keep a gacha story running forever and ever and ever. Especially if it's if it's a cash cow like Genshin is. There's still action points left over. Yeah, but I can't do shit with them. But who knows? Maybe MiHoYo will eventually end the Tevat story. I think that once we get Snechnaya, and once we're done with that, that'll be the end of Arc 1, and we'll go into Arc 2. At least in my opinion. If you want to finish a story, never play gacha. Well, that's not true. Tosaka Rin is my waifu. Hey, is that Brax's alt account? But no, that's not true. Gacha stories can end. Look at Girls Frontline. Gacha stories can end, they just usually don't. And in most cases, especially if a gacha game is very popular and very successful, then yeah, like, developers have no reason to actually legitimately end it. Because again, all they need to do is just like, you know, oh, here's the end of this arc, now we go into a next arc. Like, plenty of things that they can do to keep a gacha story running. So, yeah. Theoretically speaking, you never have to end a gacha story. It can keep going on forever and ever. Upgrade the same attraction twice to increase its revenue for current cycle by 120%. Can I do that? Do I have enough money to do that? Let's see, 360. This one is 540. No, I cannot do that. So, let's see. Not here. This one's a trap. Guess I had to go with this one then. Let's see. Let's expand Mellow Manor then, because we get a bigger. We save more money doing this. There we go. Oh, nice. We can add our third character here, or our third dude. can expand everything still. Let's expand movie masterpieces, because it looks like our service here is kind of dipping down a little bit. Let's see, we need another staff person here as well. Movie masterpieces. Can we hire another staff here? Actually, let me check if we even have 3 staff already. Where is it? No, we do need another staff here. Oh, and also accidentally took out that first guy. Okay. Do we have any movie masterpieces? Let's see. Yes we do, but holy shit, she goes up to level 30, and she costs a fuck ton. What the fuck? Why do you cost this much, bitch? Sure, whatever. Probably not a great idea, but fuck it. Let's see, and then we can do, since we have 7 left over, we can go talk to Zigwin, I guess. Isn't Rexland sus? Sus over what?
どっちもよ。この前美容協会の交流会の時、ナビアさんから AA ランドの計画を聞いて、ずっと楽しみにしてたから。メロピデ要塞のみんなもこの
How about reviewing gacha games in general? I've been thinking of making like parody guides. Like I'm a big fan of Seth Zintak on YouTube, for those of you who are familiar with him. Or hell, you guys are probably more familiar with Maxor. I've been sort of debating on making videos like that, where it's kind of like a meme review of all these gacha games that I play. Kind of, because people love memes. So it's like, huh, how about I try doing that? The problem is that I want a good editor to do that for me, and good editors are kind of fucking expensive, and I don't have the money for that right now. So even if I wanted to do that, it's like, well, don't really have the resources to do that in the first place, even if I wanted to. Somebody else had an idea of like, oh, how about you just make guides for gachas? So I was like, yeah, maybe I could make like short little 10-minute guides on how to like min-max your account in each of these gacha games, I guess. How about a review of every single character that you can use in various gachas? I do have plans to make a Genshin version of that. If you remember, like 3 years ago, I did a how to play every character in Genshin video. I did start working on that, and I can work on like a pyro section, but it'll only be the pyro characters, and I'll gradually work on everyone else over time. Right now, I can start working on the pyro section for all the pyro characters in Genshin. So if I were to do that, I'd have to release that video on its own, and then I'd have to work on the other elements piece by piece. I would like to just put out one massive video covering them all, but I think for this time around, I have to go element by element.
うちの方から履歴書を送ってたかもね。でも本当にここで働くなら医療スタッフを手配して医者の友人から本を借りて動物たちへのプレゼントも準備しなくて。
Bro's gonna teach us how to play Ember. Actually, unironically, yes, because Amber is the very first character that I will talk about in the pyro section. Because I'm going by alphabetical order, and so Amber is first. So actually, yes, Amber is first up. Hypergriff's new game is an extraction PvPvE treasure hunting extraction game called Turbulence. Oh, they tried making their own Escape from Tarkov, basically. Huh. I've actually never heard of that game. Maybe I've heard of Turbulence, but I don't think I've ever seen gameplay for it yet. See, I think we just have to move on here because we can't really do anything else. Movie masterpiece. Well, yeah, naturally, duh. complete one friendly cycle encounter. Mellow manners revenue is increased by 80% this cycle. Sure, let's just go with that. Movie masterpieces. How exactly do you fucking improve the movie masterpieces anyway? Let's see here. Instead of oh, I already replaced his ass with I already replaced the Uncle Scimitar. I guess it's because these guys aren't high enough level, actually, now that I think about it. Oh god, look at the cost to train this bitch. Holy shit. Oh god, it's an exponential increase too. Let's see. I guess I can get her to level 19. Yeah, and that's good enough for now. Let's see, we can expand the others as well. Expand you. Yep. Make some YouTube short slop CCs. Genshin Gen Z will like those. My plan is that once I start doing those Genshin, what is it? The Genshin, like how to play every character in the game. I do plan on, well, I'm thinking of maybe putting out YouTube shorts where like it's each individual character, like a truncated version of each like how to play entry on every single character, but just truncated and shortened down to short length. And I can see if I can get my editor, the current editor that I'm working with, to do that for me. But everything's nothing's set in stone yet, so. Nah, too mistook Zenless for Genshin. I was told that Saint Tontus also made a video of him trying to play through Genshin, no? Matter of fact, do I have time? I think I do. Allow me to double check here real quick. Let's see. Yeah. Give me a second. Oh, right. We're swimming underwater, so I have to use underwater controls. Oh. Oh, wrong file. Yeah, like for example, this was one of the comments that I was talking about, where like Saint Tontus tried playing Abyss, but he just ended up getting super pissed off at it and started fucking raging and shit. And then that's one of the comments that apparently was left behind on one of his videos. Like, even this guy is like, well, I'm not really a big fan of Genshin, but like, bro, you've got some serious skill issues in this game, too. Anyways, I think you get the I think you get the point. So I'm gonna take that off screen now. We don't need more whales logs? No, there's bro, foolish monkey. I know you've been around in chat for a while. Like I've already explained why I make those whales logs, bro. They're not meant to get views. Like, I don't know why you're bringing those whales logs up, but sure, I'll tell you the exact same shit that I told everyone else why I will fucking make those videos. I mean, did you not watch some of my most recent delusional gotcha takes videos? I think I even explained it in those videos too. Why not Dendro? Because I want to start with Pyro, because Pyro is my favorite element in the game. And besides, Tanchi, you're confusing the my how to play every character in Genshin video with like, oh, here's how to play the game super efficiently. That's not what I'm trying to do. For your Genshin A to Z, you could try collabing with well-known mains in the community. Oh, finally something that isn't just talking shit on me. Not a bad idea, actually. My problem is, who the fuck wants to collab with a fucking no-name little bitch like me? Then again, you never know. Like, you know, you never know until you try. Maybe if I were to reach out, some people out there might be down to talk. Or might be down to collab, but like, I don't know, man. Like, you're not gonna be seeing me on like a who's like a big gacha or Genshin content creator. Like, you're not gonna be seeing me on like Guoba Certified's channel anytime soon, you know? Is there anything else I need to do right now? I don't have any money, just like in real life. Oh, I guess I can upgrade something else. Formulate something. Was this the one that had, like, low fucking morale? Yeah. Now that I've upgraded it. Oh yeah, that's right, I can replace this one with somebody else. Yeah, I can replace you with this guy. I can upgrade him a little bit. A little bit, I say. Can only upgrade his ass to level 14 for now, unfortunately. You're selling yourself short. Well, I'm not selling my abilities short. What I am selling short, though, is my reputation and my reach. Sorry. I call myself the god of gacha, and I have the most amount of experience out there, but can you tell me with a straight face that somebody like me can just walk up to somebody like, I don't know, walk up to a really big Genshin streamer or a really big Genshin content creator, for example, with 76 viewers on Twitch, and be like, hey, bro, I want to do a collab, and you think I can realistically expect one? I don't think so. I don't think I need to upgrade this. What about Mellow Manor? Do I still need to upgrade this? I can technically, but not enough fucking action points. So might as well just talk to somebody first. Why is Varese so fucking far away this time? The hell is she? Oh, she's all the way over the fucking capital city. What's she doing all the way over here? Hey, Shimazaki fan, welcome back. Catching me towards the end of the stream. I'll probably end here in about like 10 minutes or something. Hopefully so, anyway. You did see me in a slice video? Yeah, I remember back when I did that video for him. It was like 2 years ago by this point. That video did get a lot of views, and it did sort of help me put me on. It did sort of help put me on the map, but like that was like 2 years ago, man. People don't really remember that anymore. Like every once in a while, I'll have somebody come into my stream, be like, "Hey, you're that dude that Sliced made like an account review video for," and I'm like, "Yeah, that's me." But you know, it's only every once in a while. So. Just challenge Techie to a boxing match? No, because I'll lose horribly. You're talking about somebody who has pencil arms and hasn't worked out in God knows how long, ever since like fucking high school, compared to someone who actually does work out. Like, whether or not Tectone's a fucking asshole kind of doesn't matter anymore at that point. Your rep isn't true. Your rep isn't great right now. Hey, and there you go, back to being a little bitch. Sorry, I got my hopes up that maybe you'd become a decent chatter, but nope. And I think we just move on from here, because I don't think I have enough action points to do anything else. Challenge him to a chess match? I haven't played chess in God knows how long. We have part 3 there. We also have part 2. Let's see, we still need 3 more rewards from the limited time reward shit. And we still need like, we've only done like 3 of these. Oh boy, this is definitely gonna take a little while longer. You are agreeing with me again with your fucking, but I was right. What about again with your fucking whataboutism? You can smack Techie with your dick? I don't know if that's how it works. This isn't Ram Ranch. Have you heard about anything about Hyper? Yeah, somebody in YouTube chat just mentioned that, Dark Black White Wolf. Yeah, somebody in my YouTube chat just mentioned it. Yeah, apparently Hypergriff is developing some sort of PvE extraction game called Turbulence. Yeah, like no idea where that came from. Yeah, I might have heard or like seen people talk about this Turbulence game. I have no idea what it looks like, no idea how it plays, and like this is legit like the first time I'm even hearing about it. So yeah, I have no clue. I wasn't even aware that Hypergriff was like even making another game. It's like, bro, they're working on Enfield. They're maintaining Arknights. They're working on Enfield, and they're developing this new game called Turbulence. Like, what the? Like, how big did they fucking expand for them to develop 3 different or 2 different games at the same time? The fuck? What's going on over there? Try to connect with other smaller CCs who were like victims like you. Maybe I could try doing that. Yeah, maybe, but reason why I don't want to really do that though, at least not right now, is because that's also super tribalistic in nature. Like me going out of my way to like find other people who also have grievances with these other content creators who have wronged us. Like that sounds really like it, strictly speaking, how is that any different from whatever the fuck Tectone and Saint Tontus do? That's also super tribalistic too. So there's a degree of hypocrisy there that I'm not very comfortable with. But I don't know. Maybe I have to do that anyway. Could always rebrand as a really pretty VTuber. No, that's not an option for me. I mean, 1, VTuber avatars are fucking expensive, and 2, no, I don't want to become a VTuber at all. I don't mind if other people become VTubers, but me personally, no, that's not for me. Like an extraction game, hopefully they make it like a Deep Rock. Maybe. Guess we'll see. Calling victims is crazy. Yeah, I don't really like being called victim either. Or I'm not comfortable being calling myself a victim. Because yeah, that makes it sound like, oh, like you're trying to play the victim and all this victim mentality this, victim mentality that. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that either. First thing to make the video. Actually, Foolish Monkey, yeah, that's exactly what I'm working on. Right now, I'm working on like a longer video explaining my side of the whole shit, and hopefully it's not too late to clear up some shit. The reason why I'm taking my time with it is because I feel like right now the community's opinions or like their vibes towards all these, the drama slop tubers and the drama slop creators is slowly getting worse and worse over time. So I've been taking my time with this video. This week I'm gonna try to work on it really hard and see if I can get it out next week. It's not gonna come out this week, that's for sure, but next week by earliest. And yeah, that's exactly the kind of video that you're talking about that I'm making. I don't know how well it'll go, but I'm hoping it does. And so once I make that and put that out there, then I'll go a lot harder on the YouTube content. Because you guys have probably noticed that this week I didn't put out a YouTube video at all. That's because I've been saving it. I've been saving those videos for after I get this one really long video out first. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. Challenge into like a Wuwa attack hologram. Winner gets to have the title of Gacha God. No, that won't work either, unfortunately. And the reason why is because I've said before that like I don't care for skill in gacha games. So like if I were to challenge Tectone to something like that, where it's like, oh, who can beat this Wuwa boss faster? It's like, well, like that would be kind of hypocritical, wouldn't it be, or would not be? So that's not an option for me. You can do runs for me, and I can say it's yours. It's my son. No. Like, I appreciate the concern, but no. Like, if I were to do that, then like, what was the point of me bitching about like, other content creators having like gacha managers for? Isn't that not the same thing? or like, you know, similar enough. Hypergriff is also just waiting for they're waiting to release a co-op platformer game in Steam called Papucom. Okay, that's weird. When did Hypergriff start making all these different fucking games? Where the hell did all these games come from? But yeah, appreciate the offer, Decadenza, but I will have to politely decline. Anyways, I think I'll wrap up the stream here. It's already like 10:50 my time. Made more progress on made more progress in our gachas, farmed a little bit more gems, as much as we could anyway. Same. Ruby streaming, Mr. Slice is streaming. Speaking of Mr. Slice, I'll probably raid him, because I think I already raided Ruby last time. So maybe Hypergriff saw the opportunity to expand now that Enfield is probably releasing by next year, I suppose. We think that Enfield is going to release this year. At least that's what the leaks said. Maybe they're not true, but we'll see next year. Or we'll see. But I expect Enfield to release this year, actually. But maybe they'll have to delay the release by a year, just to like polish it a little bit further. Maybe, who knows? We'll see. But anyways, everybody. Relic system makes your gear easier, but you'd rather farm for mass than relics. Yeah, agreed, Shimazaki. Gear farming is kind of a pain in the ass. You also don't want to rely on 1 or 2 gachas alone. Maybe, but like Arknights was already successful. Like Enfield is probably going to be successful too. But yeah, maybe just for the extra developer experience, I guess. I don't know, we'll see. Anyways. How hard would you wail on Enfield? Well, if I'm still broke, then not very hard. I'll see if I can still get every single character in the game, but I don't know if I don't know if I can do that. We'll see when Enfield comes out. Anyways, thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate y'all stopping by and just chilling out on this Sunday evening. So yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Mr. Slice. Tell him I said what's up. And yeah, I don't think there will be any bonus streams this week, because I'm going to concentrate really hard on getting that YouTube video I was talking about working on at the moment, and try to get that up by next week. So unfortunately, no bonus streams this week like I did last week. But yeah, see you guys all back on Friday. So yeah.